by Icy on the last time they played on this map. Icy was insane on the Raze, but now Woot is really starting to look good. It's a lot of util dumped, but it is completely given up by G2. They've already TP'd through, looking to maybe push Hookah.
Now just going to be the hold here from Boo. Frenzy in hand can certainly do quite a bit of damage here, but Pain Shield trying to check the corner. Doesn't go deep enough. Boo just up on top of the box. Whoop able to find one. His leaf gets taken down, but Icy will find him. Brim's now out. Knowing that they need to reroute, don't want to go for a full approach out of Hookah. So they will send some players over here towards Long. It's very far back hold here now for Heretics.
Got a lot of util though. Some flashes left in the bag for G2.
Up across, Benji. Taking a bit of damage. Wingman set. Ooh. Looking for the swing. No, Woot now. Answering back. Reload coming in. Woot able to collect 3. As Heretics, the fast hit into the take. Into the stronghold. 3 players left alive as they get the opening pistol.
Yeah, and the setup from the get-go there is for G2 to play retake, but Team Heretics able to get their feet planted. Get a nice defense going. Icy off to a hot start. 7-1 on first blood. The last time these two teams faced on Bind, Team Heretics completely smother them in tube. Looking good. This crowd is absolutely insane. They love this Heretics team. They have fully gotten behind them for this event as Heretics now going to go towards the A side. It's a gamble stack for G2 over towards B, so it looks like it is going to be dodged here by Team Heretics. Just see if G2 is going to just kind of wait it out, die to the spike, or maybe Benji Fishy here with that ghost. He'll oftentimes send these players that just bought pistols in this anti-eco out, seeing if they can fish for some orbs.
The thing is, if he doesn't see anything, he might make the call for a rotate. So far, not spotting much. Does see Leaf. And with this kill, that can actually draw the rest of the team over towards this side of the map, but now they're just going to look to swing out and maybe try to get a catch here onto the Viper. Hearing him drop down off tube into the backside. Trent finding the timing. Benji nails the shot! He does finally die, but what damage now? They do rotate over. They do want to just go ahead and take the fight here versus G2, it seems. A couple pot shots out. As Icy drifting out, catches 2, and Boo finds the kill.
Well, look at the confidence here from Team Heretics. They don't want to give G2 the opportunity to die to the spike. They're just running right at him, and now they've kind of gone back towards A, and there's 2 players at G2 there. A ghost in hand for Jonah P. Can he do any damage?
Prowler trying to swing out in front of that one is Valen, but now the push coming in. Valen will be able to put him down, but cannot recover the weapon, cannot find any additional damage. The Bulldogs and that Phantom going to be carried forward here as Heretics start things off 2-0 on Bind.
Man, Benji Fishy is just so snappy.
1 down.
This second kill is bonkers. Absolutely insane. He turns on that and
perfect timing.
One taps him. Unreal. I mean, you have to be just so impressed with Benji Fishy this year. The way that his ability to lock down sites with Cypher, his individual mechanics are through the roof. He has tremendous recoil and transfer potential with those rifles in hand. I am a huge Benji Fishy fan. Just absolutely cracked out of his mind. But here on the bonus, yeah, a few rifles purchased for Team Heretics after keeping a couple of those other ones. So let's see now, G2 can find their footing. They can start taking some rounds back off of Heretics, because last time around, G2 dominated Heretics on this map, 13-6.
A little bit of early damage there across onto Woot. Wait out on the Mosh. Dog to go check. He's going to be able to get the stun, but he's able to tuck back around the corner, keeps himself safe for the time being. The rest of this team now scaling their way up here from A main. He's coming down Prowler to check in towards Lamps.
Done a good job reading this. Seeing that the Raze is alone, no initiators to help.
See over the top, Valen trying to hold his ground, but Rance just swings in, finds him. The trade out from Benji Fishy, again, so on point. Finds Leaf, not allowing him to get any additional damage. Up over the top of the truck. Woot swinging out from Lips. Saving Woot's life. Striking faster than the enemy Raze can. And now Jonah P going to be spotted. As Heretics look to kick things off here to a roaring start. 3-0 as they seek this bonus conversion. And with Trent falling, there's no other choice, Jonah, now to just try to hold on to this weapon. Heretics with a 3-0 start, looking absolutely stellar.
It's good stuff. I mean, Heretics tried to sell a fake by sending Woot on a solo mission down long B, but it's read pretty well by G2, actually. They just start getting shut down on the site, and then the up and over from Woot as a distraction for Boo to come through. U-Haul, amazing stuff from Team Heretics. They are just getting better and better and better as this tournament goes on. The mechanics are outrageous, but now the team play starting to really come into full effect with this third man, sixth man. And you got to think about, with this Heretics team, you know, how many times have we seen a six-man come in before an event and have success, right?
Sure.
Think about Paper Rex and CGRS. That's one of the big ones, right? They got third. Heretics has a chance here today to best them in that regard.
Absolutely. And this is a very solid start for them. G2 going to be forced to use the timeout after dropping that bonus round. And one of the big things to consider is just yesterday, Heretics playing this very map versus 100 Thieves and having absolutely just such a dominant attacking side, which is not something that we usually see on Bind. That was an 8-4 scoreline. G2, they want to avoid that at all costs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have to imagine that Heretics, with a day off, it's not a ton of time to prep, but at least maybe can make some minor tweaks to that defender side when they swap over to it, where they started to falter a bit, where it went into that overtime yesterday. But, I mean, both these teams have been really good at Bind. G2 lately has been on a heater. Team Heretics has been really good for the most part this year. They were destroying most of the teams in EMEA on this map. It's just that G2 really was really starting to come into form in this event, especially against Heretics, obviously. But now Rian has his ult. Could use that Thrash to clear some space. 3 players already lining up towards short, leaving Benji Fishy far behind. Just gonna try to go off the back of this Thrash.
Thrash to open. Spotted out, top of truck. Icy has to drop back. Boombot shifting over to go ahead and clear out lamps. A lot of space just having to be given. They're going to be reading the double setup here into showers. Now just silence from the G2 camp.
You have to be worried here. It's Heretics. You haven't seen a lot of counter util. So going for that plant, you know that's probably going to be the go key. Patty Tech trying to clear out showers as best he can, but notes there's a couple players in there. So now let's see what Heretics does. They have the option to TP, but they don't have any info on what's going on in Hookah, so could be risky.
Push up now. In towards lamps. Double push, shoulder going to be spotted. Trent going to be good for the follow-up shot. Benji Fishy going to be taken down. Solid opening here from G2. Paint shell to clear over towards shower, and it looks like Heretics still want the plant over at A, but now teleport is going to be taking lead. Out in front, just going to be mowed down. Rans quick with a headshot. Now that B site in the hands of Heretics. G2 not far behind. Oh, but whoa! Able to find one. Trent, another nice shot, but Rian scoops up his third. That's going to be Patty Tech lurking back over on that A site. It's a solid start for G2, a hopeful round, a hopeful chance. A bit of an eco win, a half by purchase, but Heretics shut it down.
Yeah, it's good patience here from Heretics. I like the way that G2 plays this round. They're freezing things, keeping Heretics having to guess, having to, you know, make some scrappy plays to get through. Had to take a risk going through that TP. But with the gun advantage, it works out for Heretics because they are insanely cracked mechanically. They don't give you many opportunities. They're just clicking your head like that.
It's one of those moments where you want to be seeing Leaf in a tuck-away spot, holding that stinger, holding a hard angle, maybe even, you know, sending out the snakebite to try to delay the take of the site, allow for the rest of your team to try to get into some kind of defensive position, but
sure,
it's caught off guard.
I think he tried to get ahead of it a little bit.
Yeah, just not enough weaponry. So now 4-0.
Now they're going to be rethinking B site here. Dog just cleared by one player. No extra information given over. Hookah going to be identified as clear.
Pop flash coming in, the swing out, shots looking great. Jonah P seeking to try to get them on the board. That's a spike now, down on the floor. Boombot going to be cleared, but they know exactly where Root's at, but he's still fighting back as it comes up with a second. Belong opened up, the rest of the team has already taken this site. Now a 3v3 with everyone completely on the opposite side of the map.
And that's showstopper for Woot to make things even more difficult for G2. They're going to have to try to spread the map. But this is going to be a very, very challenging retake, especially with Rian's holding the elbow angle as Leaf approaches.
Leaf is going to have to win that or have these two players approaching now past Fountain, draw some attention, get the eyes off him.
Patience, though, waiting for the rest of the team to make contact before he makes a push around the corner.
Paint shell sent showstopper. At the ready, Woot sending it. Damage not going to be found, but he turns back over, finds Leaf, and the rest of the team clean it up. Woot keeping them in this round and keeping them so far out in front, 5-0 to start.
And this is one of the biggest differences, I think, for Team Heretics this event, is how much better Woot is getting throughout this event. The last time they played on this map was in the Swiss stage. Woot was a little bit off balance, and now he has really come alive. I mean, a good job there by Jonah P. Sets it up nicely, but Woot just too darn good. That aim is ridiculous.
He bails them out of this round. But right now, it is very much a joint effort across the board. I mean, Rien's 8-1 at the moment. Gecko impact being found, another Thrash nearly built up. Take onto the orb, and Rien just finds it. Jonah just trying to get some kind of little bit of damage out there.
And that Seeker's gone. You don't even get an extra orb out of that death. That's bad news for G2. See what Trent can do, but right now, a little bit of a walkabout. Is Trent okay? Trent's been good with the Sheriff.
Second time he's taken down Benji with it.
I mean, you take those.
Well, Viper exchange here for that Sky, but having those Seekers online, ever important in trying to convert around like this here for G2. It's again just the shift across the map. I mean, deep positions here from the side of G2, but not really sending any kind of rotations quite just yet, not pulling the trigger on looking to reinforce that B site.
Well, you can see how wary Heretics are of these lurks. And already Patty Tech keeping his eyes trained towards Market while the other three try to figure out how they want to make the B hit. Smokes comes down. They are looking to get through. Should be uncontested here as G2 now tries to spread the map and trying to come from a bunch of different angles to make this retake happen.
One at lab, Patty Tech holding forwards, able to find both, just dragging across. Nicely taken down, swing out from Cubby, Boo. Gets rid of Leap, and now it is all just Trent. Push comes in, Boo's happy. Finds that headshot, one casualty, 6-0.
The fadeaway there from Boo, but some snappy shooting all around for Heretics. Love to see it. Love to see the mental game here strong so far for Heretics. And this next round's gonna be their biggest test. Whole bunch of ultimates available. But just new. Bam, right there. Catches him right as he's going around the corner. Insane. I mean, Heretics look like they're not missing a beat after destroying 100 Thieves on Sunset yesterday. There's that operator for Icy as well. Showstopper behind it.
Look at where everyone's playing from Heretics.
Yep.
They avoid the setup. They get a solid read. Rotation coming through here from Leaf. And Showers control firmly in the hands of Heretics. The site as well as now the pit. Enveloping it, but Woot gonna be taken down. Balin able to find that one. Jump forward, Showstopper into the corner. Boo gonna be taken down. G2 in a decent enough spot, but they still have to try to fight through this pit. Rien's fighting back. Leaf gonna be taken down. Benji caught up in the crossfire as Balin finds 3. Now it's all on Patty. Spike planted for him. Boombot not gonna note. She's up against the wall. Avoids the dizzy. The flash as well, not connecting, but they have a very good idea of where he is. G2, against the odds here in the round, are able to get a very solid retake and get themselves on the board at last.
Yeah, you're finally starting to see these ideas for G2 on this map come to fruition. It's been a lot of retake-heavy approach to this Team Heretics squad. Trying to find ways to delay, trying to wait until everybody's in position to make their strike, but they have to invest so much in that round, Achilleos. All of the alts get used. The op is able to be picked back up. But whatever, you get the round, you're already down 6-0, like, that's fine. You gotta take those wins where you can.
I mean, you're on the side of the map where you're gonna be expected to go 7-5.
Right.
You know, have that kind of score line. So being able to just get that one, get over that hurdle, maybe they could build up some kind of snowball, but as far as breaking the economy of Heretics goes, basically impossible at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be like 3 or 4 rounds in a row, potentially. See what they can do. Spike sitting back. This time around, Team Heretics opts to turn the tempo down just a touch. And they are going to be just waiting to see what kind of info they can get. Right now, they don't have much. Just a hawk out, as you would expect, out along B. Some smokes being placed. Balin falling back behind the truck, along with some backup from Trent there towards U-Haul. Still, Heretics just playing the waiting game. They really aren't going fishing for too much information. Dog's gonna see absolutely nothing, so that's gonna send Leaf back over towards that A site. You've got to expect that this is going to be an A hit now for G2, and that's going to allow Icy to go on a bit of a walkabout through the attacker's defenses.
Still though, his position, even just trying to rotate over a little bit faster by taking the teleport, it can be risky because you don't have any kind of showers control. Orbital strike now going to be opened up. Pushing them back out of lamps. Woot trying to play off the back of that one, taking some forward space. Trent just going to be tucked away here into the smoke, but that does reveal him. Woot in a very aggressive position. As the smoke is ready to dissipate, sees, not going to find the catch. Time ticking, clear on the Dizzy for the full flash, connecting it. Woot going to be taken down first and foremost as Trent swings out and finds it. Dizzy over the top to try to buy some space, but Petticac decides to pull back. Wisely gets himself shifted back over in toward lamps, trying to go for the timing shot, but just can't quite make it connect. G2 though, time running out as Rienz claims another. The wingman to try to start the defuse. Rienz, the wall bait shot, the third, looks for the fourth, can't make it happen. But now with Icy, the last man standing, and just an operator in hand, he's got to try to stay alive. He's got to try to hold on to this. They're pushing over in his direction. Able to find one, swaps to the classic, but he cannot retain the weapon. And G2 cannot find back-to-back rounds.
This was a fun round. Some really interesting stuff going on around that link. You have Heretics trying to disguise the position of Woot near that door, but it's read really well by G2. They have the counter utility ready to deal with that corner. So that's good awareness on their part. However, Rienz just absolutely goes nuclear on the site, takes 3 down. So crazy how good these Heretics players are. And then the rest are just swinging in from different angles, trying to bail each other out. But this is what's impressed me so much about this Heretics team, is that when they are in form, when they are fired up, they are maybe the most mechanically gifted team in this tournament. And I say that with Gen G here, who I think is obviously insane, very, very good, but they are so cracked, they're so accurate, they're so fast. It looks impossible sometimes what Heretics are able to do.
Quick clear on everything. Recovery available for the Thrash Boombot. Pop flash, swing onto the corner, Jonah P. Now spotting out everybody, has to back away, doesn't want to give his life up for that. Only a smattering of damage going to be found as now the Nightfall crashing across the site, coming out through Hookah, connecting onto all 3 players here from G2. Prowler's on the hot, but Jonah P holding close to the door, able to find one. Sends out a second shot and finds Benji Fishy. As they look to try to turn this one around, but Rienz still alive now, shut down. A 3-piece from Jonah, no audio, no problem. Gets the fourth, now on for the ace. The crowd erupting, Petticac going to be spotted. He's backpedaling, but it has to go for the challenge. Has to take it away from him. But will help G2. A fairly clean round victory. A second here in this opening half.
Just insane stuff from Jonah P. A wry little smile on his face. Dodges the thrash, ready for the entry. The Molly helping out just a little bit there. Excuse me, just a toxic screen actually getting the assist in that, but
one enemy remaining.
Still absolutely insane stuff from him. And a pump of the fist as G2 trying to scratch and claw their way back through. Of course, no ace. The crowd wanted the ace.
They always
quite
do.
available. Yeah, I mean, I do too.
Well, the round victory, but still the timeout call from the side of G2. Trying to ensure that they can run back these last 3 rounds of the half, get themselves into a decent position to try to turn it around to still close things out on the attack.
Real good opportunity. They're able to get their economy a little bit stabilized. Could find some value. Getting close to that Seeker's ultimate again for Jonah P after that big round. So if he can maybe get an orb and another pick, he'll be back online with that. And it's hitting them at the point of attack this time. That works for G2. It's Jonah P just holding an angle. So the retake heavy style, maybe something that G2 is discussing, I think, during this timeout. How do they want to do that? Do they want to get a little bit more aggressive towards the plant? You know, we saw that one round very early on where they were on an eco, where they stalled the heck out of Team Heretics. Maybe something like that. See if they can get this done again. No real ultimates to speak of for the Heretics. But Rienz, 14-4 right now on that Gecko. Just absolutely pounding. See here, an execute, space given up again, but showers control, maintained. Is that gonna be still enough for Team Heretics to feel comfortable? Smart here, wisely anticipating there might be some util in response, and they're just gonna TP back through. Don't like the lack of response again that they're getting. No util to try and stop this. Jonah P.
Right up here into the orbit, Benji able to collect with lead. Answering back, one back, answering back 2. Picks him the pieces. Trent, though, tucked away here to elbow. Spots the gun barrel, gets the headshot. Woot going to be taken down this round. Very much getting away from Heretics. G2, the timeout, helping to work. Pull back away from Icy. Pain Shell still at the ready. Boombot as well to try to corner check. Quick clear out on that Dizzy, not allowing it to get the blind off. And now Leaf swinging in. Connecting. Rian's, I think the gun barrel spotted. I think they know exactly where he's at. Patatak still trying to stand tall. And what is that? They align and he strikes. Rian's finds Leaf. It's all falling to pieces.
I mean, I'm just blown away. I thought this was G2's round. I love the way they played it again. The macro game is great here. They're maintaining Shower's control. They're maintaining elbow control. They get two in long. They've got the extremities of the maps. They've got the flanks of the map. Completely under their purview. But it's these cracked players of Team Heretics that, again, find the right timings, find the right angles in that case for Patatak to find those two kills. And they're so wily. Just insane scenes. And now they're just, once again, gonna slow the tempo down. Be looking for some of these aggressive pushes. There's still enough money here. Jonah P did have to buy down to a Bulldog, but he did get that Seekers online off of that last round. So a little bit of opportunity for G2 to maybe get a good retake going again, potentially. Trying to contest still at Showers, but not a lot of info here actually for G2 over at B. Smokes are there, but they've got the right read in terms of numbers. Their strong side is the A side until just now. Trent is left, and oh, Woot.
First line of defense taken out. Woot, another solid shot. Another opening pick. Icy trying to save him off. Pain Shell over towards Shower. Has to blast back forward. Still in a very dangerous spot. The flash trying to escort him. As Trent will find two. Rian's and Benji Fishy both going to be taken down. Woot now fighting three. As Trent and Jonah P all fall to the wayside. Showstopper at the ready, just seeking targets. Sends it in towards Lamps. Cannot find Icy. He's around the corner. Swing out. Woot. Now on for the ace. Boom! Oh, shots. Not going to connect. Relief doesn't even try to give him the opportunity. He does! The one tap, the instant shutdown, the ace, as Heretics get up to 9.
Woot is amazing. His progress throughout this tournament has been insane on this duelist role, and he is just absolutely unreal in this round. Trent tries to shut it down, but it's the C's that catches him. Patatak with a great C's to set up Woot for the third kill. And then the final two are crisp and clean. I swear to God, Boo beeped that on purpose. I swear to God he did.
Very well may have. Either way, perhaps he was just a siren. Singing a song, drawing the ship against the rocks. That are Woot right now, because he is rock solid for this squad. Valen up close already. The rest of his team dying around him. The Dizzy connecting. Value not found. Plant coming in. It's Heretics. They're looking for that 10 and 2.
It's like a repeat of that icebox they played last time, where it was 10 and 2 to start for Heretics. Oh, so crisp.
And even against a team that was able to take them down at a monstrous deficit, give us the biggest run back that we've ever seen. That was a very different looking Heretics. Patatak lurking around the back. Jonah P completely and utterly unaware. The knives coming out as he drives the blade into his back. 10 to 2. Heretics out for blood, and they are finding it.
No doubt about it. Sharks in the water right now. Up against G2, they are circling, they are
What a
devouring.
strong half for Heretics.
G2 is being feasted upon. Just reading all these angles so well. Trying to hide himself as Valen. But things go completely askew in U-Haul. And therefore Valen, his cheeky position, isn't able to strike the way he intends. Man, oh man. Team Heretics are fired up to start today.
They absolutely are. The man near the top of the standings, Woot. We're going to go ahead and catch up with him in an Omen player moment.
I think I was expecting something like that after the first map, especially because I know their bind is strong. Also, our Sunset is strong. We won against them in their maps, and we just win easily our map as well. Right now, we are just still trying to play as a team, because if we don't play as a team, no one can shoot. Like, it's not something like that. I know it's like from outside, we are so good, like personally. Our aims are like skill usage, but we are playing as a team always. See you, 100 Thieves. Good luck in airport.
Over the top, and this might be it. Boo's left alone, but time is so short. 100 Thieves forced to make a play. The snap is so good.
G2, they are really strong. I'm sure about it. But I think we got our lessons from second game. We got insanely comeback. But as you see today, we learned from G2 game. So we'll just focus our match again. Like, we're not gonna think about like taking revenge. Of course, I really want to take my revenge, but when I start to thinking about it, I will probably panic, like getting excited. So I'll just not think about it and play my game.
Now, we look forward into this second half to see if G2 can start another difficult run back.
This may be too much. 10-2, you know, is tremendous for Heretics, of course, and even better than they did yesterday against 100 Thieves. And even though you could say that this might be Team Heretics' weaker side of the map, I don't know that G2 can turn this back. They've done it before in this tournament, yes, of course, but you know, how many times can you dip into that well? Especially at this point in an event, especially in a best of 5. That's draining, that's exhausting to do. And right now, Team Heretics has G2 forced against a must-win pistol for the Americas squad. And I know it's a platitude to say it, but it's true.
Pushing off the back here of that boom bot. Patatek gonna be tagged low. Quick clear on the Dizzy, paint shell out of speed. Faces in to try to find the kills, and he's still able to find one and do some damage. Trent down to 40. Very solid swing. There's Leaf sneaking his way up into the sky smoke here. Flash out. The swing coming through, but Woot able to find one. Boo collecting another. They're all falling to pieces now. Just 2 players left. And already, Trent dead. The swing. He's so aware. He's so dominant. And he's so damn good. Heretics get the pistol. And they are 2 steps away.
Holy fucking
from
shit,
knocking
man.
Mind
That
out of
pistol
the
from
park.
Wood.
Woot is giving him the boot out of this map. He is on fire right now. Just ridiculous how snappy he is. He thought he had that second one. Turned back for it. Swings the corner, finds the third. Let's go. Give him the handshake. You'll love to see it. And this maybe lights out. Has to be a force buy for G2. They were able to win this on the icebox, but still was not nearly enough. Stingers in hand. G2 so good with these weapons, but Bulldogs, a Guardian for Patatek. Benji Fishy with the Spectre. Tons of work to do.
Able to get the spot, back away. Counter spray out. Forces them back. They know that the lion's share of the team is going to be playing on this side of the map. So now they're going to be coming through. Rand's just setting out the mosh, trying to buy some space. Set up on the Dizzy, quick clear.
You did good.
Is being allowed to recover.
There.
Has this back into play in just a couple seconds.
They're going to try to fake a bit of a TP. Sending Trent over. Woot's got this angle completely isolated, so he's going to need a little bit of a bailout potentially.
Tap on the door. Not going to be seeing much, and now he's in a bad spot to try to recover it. Perhaps a bit of a botch either way. Woot seemingly always good for the kill. While taken down, still showing some presence. Now, the remaining 3 players, aside from Jonah P, starting to make their way
30
up
seconds
here
left.
in towards A. But Boo very cognizant of it as that Viper wall comes up.
This is going to be so tough for G2.
Get their way across, but they know it's going to be committed out towards this site. They have to. It's only 15 seconds remaining. Sky Smoke's now coming down. Leaf wrapping around the back.
Oh!
Seeking target.
10 seconds left.
Hey, across Leaf, trying to steady it. Reaches to find it. Woot going to be taken down. Back pedal out from Boo. Draws
Spike
back over
planted.
to the coast. Does a decent amount of damage as Icy falls down to 4. But he's got to go, try to go for this reload. As Leaf just tucks away. Swings out. Leaf finding the shot, finding the kill. Rance, however, still alive, able to flush him out, able to take him down. The swing on the corner, Benji Fishy, assisted by Patatek, comes up with that. Now 2 players left standing. Benji at 2. Swing out, pad attack, looking for the damage, looking for those eliminations. Hasn't found it yet, but in the meantime, the defuse being held. Patty finding 1. It's up to half. He's got a decent idea of his position. He knows that he's going to be in the cubby. He's able to find the shot.
Damn.
Defuse comes in. Heretics get up to map point.
I mean, G2 are throwing everything they can at Heretics in this round. They do so much damage. They're 7 HP away from keeping themselves a little bit more alive in this map. But now it's on match point because Heretics just has a little bit more of an advantage. I love what Leaf does in this round. Sneaks around that smoke, catches him off guard. Able to find a second in U-Haul. Patty Tech knows that there's gonna have to be a swing out eventually. He can keep turning that corner, keep pre-firing. Jonah P has to try to outguess him.
Oh my. And look what Heretics want to try to end the map with. 2 judges and an outlaw. One set up over at Lamps 1 in Garden. Nobody in Hookah.
I support this degeneracy.
See if it works out for him. There's Dizzy, able to connect Benji. The very bad spot, but still manages the tap and take down Valen. Judge damage. Hurting quite a bit. Jonah P down to 57. Doesn't have heals available to Icy, so he's stuck at 25. Boo, disrespecting the snake bite, just leaps across that one Judgy in hand, pushing up into the sky smoke. Somehow missing out. Jonah P slipping the net, able to find 1, but Pattek snappy on the turn. Finds that kill, brings it now into 2v3. For Woot, this is going to prove to be difficult. Can he get value out of this outlaw? Can he find a target? Just be a swap over. A peek
No
in.
way.
And if he had hit that, I would have lost my damn mind. Swing in, leave, dealt with Icy, dead, showstopper at the ready, set, delivered!
Holy shit.
Heretics, an explosive entry into this lower bracket final. Take down G2, 13-2.
Absolute domination. Heretics are coming in fired up. They are not going to go quietly. They are not going to lose 3 in a row easily to this G2 squad.
They heard Gen G say that they wanted to play against Team Heretics. Team Heretics is looking to deliver on that want. Icebox coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
This time I want you. Like a magnetic. I hope they don't put this on Twitter, Benji. Otherwise, bro, I'm gonna make some bad things to you, bro.
Not sure what sensitivity you perform best with? Are you constantly changing your sensitivity because you're missing? Introducing the Universal Sensitivity Finder in AIM Labs. Get real-time sensitivity recommendations. Keep track of the sensitivities you perform best with, then bring it into your next ranked game and dominate. Now available in AIM Labs Plus.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Never touched my skin. It's been a while since I watched you well. I can't remember how we passed that time. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown. It's the moment I met you. Please don't forget me when I'm down here. It's been a while since I hit the bottom. I'll sing my song. Come find me. Come find me. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown.
Hey guys, I'm standing here right now with Neil Zinio of Team Heretics. So congratulations on that first map. The team looked really, really good. I'm wondering, not a lot of teams get the chance to face off against the same team 3 times in the same tournament over the span of like a very short period of time. So how unique of an experience was that like for you as a coach and for the team overall?
Yeah, something I've never experienced before as a coach, especially on a stage this big. There's positives and negatives to it. Like, they know our game very well, we know their game very well. But for a coach, it's nice because we kind of understand how they're going to anti-strat us. So I think that's what worked well for us in Bind. Like, we kind of anti-stratted their anti-strat, and we kind of were in full control of the whole game. But I'm expecting much tougher games in the next couple of maps. So yeah, if we can learn anything from the last series, it's not over till it's over. So we just need to keep going.
More mind games to come, right? Good luck.
Well, the win streak continues for Team Heretics. It's a fantastic start in this lower bracket finals. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here once again with Doug and Mimi. There was no comeback there. Heretics, they were just the better team on that map.
Yeah, I mean, they've looked great in their map ones throughout all the previous iterations of this matchup, but this one was something special. They came out and looked absolutely incredible. I'm such a big fan of the way that they're implementing this 100 Thieves comp. I think the coordination is on point. The way they set Root up for success is fantastic. And for G2, it's another one of these slow starts. It seems like every game they're going down 6 rounds in a row.
The script writers are getting lazy.
Yeah.
But I do think, given what we just saw in the first map, it feels like the outcome very well could be different. And yeah, it's a marathon, you know, we talked about those things, but the way that Woot performed, that kid is the truth. This is ridiculous what he did on that stage.
And this is kind of what I think Neil was talking about, right? With how they're kind of adding an extra layer to the anti-strat. And the way in which they're in their post plans, they played super proactively to fight back site and were really disruptive to G2's game plan. Generally, this comp plays out using your nades and your mollies to full stall the plant when you're on A. But I think Team Heretics did a great job of finding the right timings to go for these deep fights and using their second cycle of utility from their initiators really, really well to stop G2 from playing into those retakes that they're really good at. And it was rounds like these that got that ball rolling and built them such a dominant half.
Yeah, it's just so tough when you get all of those advantages early on. You know, you're hitting a second cycle of utility, you're playing that part of the game perfectly, and then you have 3Ks, and then you have 4Ks, and then you have aces, and when you're clicking on all cylinders like that, it's miserable to try to overcome. There was no opportunity for a comeback there whatsoever.
And every single one of those multi-kills you just mentioned basically came from Woot. So let's take a look for the our HyperX Reflect moment of the day. It could have gone to like 50 rounds that Woot was involved in, but this was crazy.
This was one of the most ridiculous just rounds from a player I've seen. He doubles back, flicks on the second player twice here. Then he's ready out of the smoke, splits second, kills one guy, and then he has his aim perfectly pre-fired to go for the guy on bench. It's such a showcase of how good this kid's game sense is, how incredible his aim is, and also you see how well he's playing with his team. He had a flash into backside there. There's another layer where they're swinging together front side. Everything is working for Team Heretics, and so much comes down to this phenom.
I mean, you can count on one hand the amount of bullets he missed in that clip. It was ridiculous. The last one was the most impressive. It's unreal. And again, when you're in the face of that type of performance, what do?
I mean, this is the other thing, right? We talk about how Parate came in as a stand-in. Vert had to move his role. Miniboo was already a world-class duelist, and dare I say it, is Vert better than Miniboo?
I just got messages from a couple of friends after that map. They're like, is Woot the best duelist in the world? And right now, the answer looks like a resounding yes.
His form is impeccable this tournament. Although I feel like no matter the role he is playing, it's just his pure mechanics that are the most impressive to me.
Yeah, he could do anything, it feels like. But let's talk about the next map, because you heard it from Neil. They did a lot of prep on Bind, because obviously they had to go up against 100 Thieves as well, and they anti-stratted the anti-strat. But what about Icebox? How is this going to shape out to be?
Yeah, last time we saw this one play out, G2 kind of took this, or excuse me, Team Heretics took this home 13-7. G2's been struggling a little bit on Icebox. They were initially playing that Harbor comp with the Gecko and Sova that they played throughout Americas, and then they experimented with switching that Harbor out for a Sage, which I do think is a good comp, but it looked a little bit shaky. They're 0-2 on it thus far. And with this Team Heretics team having so much confidence off that map 1 win, having beaten them last time, this feels like the perfect recipe to go up 2-0 in a best of 5.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I think the one maybe benefit if we're looking for a silver lining or something that we can kind of dial in on to inject a little bit of hope into the situation, because it looks dire, to be perfectly clear, is that when you get beat 13-2, you just have to move on. Right? Like, there's not one thing you can point to. There's not somebody who underperformed. So many things went wrong there, you just kind of wash it off and go, all right, that happened, yes, but we just move on.
And G2 has proven to be good at it. I imagine Valen back with the boys right now ahead of this second map, getting everyone reset. They know they're a comeback team now. I think the mental has to be good going into this second map, but looking at the history, it is going to be a challenge to win this one for G2.
It is indeed, but I also need Heretics not just to win this one, but I need them to close it out on Lotus. I do not want to see a situation where they give G2 an opportunity to come back.
And so you were telling me this is the team who lost to the first ever reverse sweep in the EMEA region. It was the first time in any best of 5 from that region, and Fnatic stole it from them. Last time these two teams played, it got stolen from them. The game is not over until they have 3 map wins. It's just that. You can't count G2 out.
Yeah, and I think you heard Neilzinho say the exact same thing, and I think that's important. As you're kind of getting through this, as you're navigating this best of 5, that has to be the message. We saw it last time we played these guys. It's not over until it's over, and I think for Heretics, there's a lot to feel good about
Okay,
here.
so they're going back to the Harbor comp, which I do like. I think they look great on this throughout Americas. I love the way that the Sova and the Gecko combine, especially on their attacking sides. I think they have a lot of great looks to clear early space and then push into the second stage. And they also combine it really well with Valen's Harbor.
Do you like this?
Yeah, a good Harbor can be so smothering and so suffocating, and I think Valen has shown proficiency on this agent. I think his ability to call and run defaults and conditioning off of that is just so good. I'm a really big fan of the Harbor pick.
It's also really good against Star Duelist players. It gives you a lot of options, both with your scan util from your initiators and all those Harbor walls to block off Woot and try to deny him the hot start he had in map 1. G2, we need to see them win a pistol. We need to see them not go down 6 rounds to start a game if they want to bounce back into Icebox.
Well, this is the thing. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Heretics, they take the first one. But Paper Thin and Achilles is G2 we're talking about. They are the comeback kids.
They absolutely have proved themselves to be in the past, but right now, Heretics off to a roaring start. Dominance from them in that opening map, but does it continue? Can G2 start having that download come through, start understanding how Heretics is playing and manipulating information on the map? We're about to find out.
Well, absolutely, and I really like this change up towards the Harbor to what Mimi was talking about. You can isolate the duelists and other players like that using the utility, but also it's going to give you a lot better entry into the site on this attacker side. This is the side of the map where they really struggled last time. It was a 10-2 half for Heretics on their defenders against G2 on this Icebox. So this gives you the ability to not let those cracked aimers have those easy angles, hold those spots. It gives you a little bit more ability to obscure things as they use this cascade to obscure this B hit. And it's going to come down to Boo, who's already ducking away from this owl drone, sees it coming, wants to try to hide, but his presence is revealed. Good recon dart there to check by Trent. Now Boo is just gonna have to see if he can maybe get a one and done. Wait for the rest of his team to come because it is a full-on B hit for G2.
And it is, Wingman leading the charge. Coming down, Poison Orb on the setup. Play now in play. In time, gonna start working against Heretics here, who've also taken some pretty good early damage. Gens and Boo both getting tagged up. Or they try to engineer this one. Poison Orb back up, Fragment. Head back, Halo Dizzy up over the top. Blind gonna be connecting him to Woot. That ping reveal, but Icy able to put him down. Patty Tech trades that back. Boo scaling forward, trying to take some more space. Valentine covering fire. To answer back now. It is all on Boo. Time just not on his side. Gets the spot on the one. Needed that to be a headshot to really have any kind of hope in hell. Instead, it looks like G2, long last, gonna be able to find themselves a pistol round win. Get that first round victory here on Icebox.
And it's just little things here for G2. It's a cascade off the rip. They're sending Leaf out to see if he can maybe get a pick, but no real value found out of that, except that you have completely bought yourself space on the B site. So that's where the real value comes through. And they do a good job. They get really deep in their post plants. That makes it so difficult as the defender side to push forward. Like you said, they have to scale through, and it's just good crossfires, good anticipation there from the side of G2, but it's all about that early little extra piece of util, buy themselves a little bit of extra space. This time, Team Heretics gonna get aggressive on the back of this cascade, see if they can catch Leaf out. He's gotten up in the nest, but I don't think he has any clue that Woot is right underneath. However, this is looking to be a repeat of the previous round in terms of what G2 is trying to accomplish.
Now Leaf in a very stranded position. Dangerous to try to get himself out of here. Sees one on the drop down, and it's right into Woot's crosshair. Who's able to collect the kill. Shots over towards Boo, back at Snowman. He's playing elusively, but it's gonna be the plant once again coming in here for the side of G2.
Thanks, Wings.
Push into the back, Boo. Good reply, finds one, but BenjiFishy gonna be traded out. Now the swing in, Valen, Stinger as always, is able to find that headshot. Boo taken down, we're back into a 3v3. Valen wanted to take a more aggressive position just here at the bottom of row. Tucked away. With that recovered Bulldog, certainly can do some damage. Drop down Valen, able to try it out, but Woot now putting it to use. Finds himself a third, takes space, dashes across, headshot connects. Trent still alive, just a sheriff here in the hands of Rianz. The swing out, the chest shot, it takes him low. But he has to hold this. He doesn't have the time. Swing onto the corner. Trent will be able to take it down. A Red Bull clutch to get G2 their second round win. With so many weapons, all of them now lost.
Yes, it's a win for G2, but this has got to be a moral victory for Heretics. The way they play against the utility this time, it's an immediate adjustment versus the previous round. Get Woot tucked underneath. The adjustment from G2 is to push Snowman to try to cut off Heretics as they swing in from spawn. But it's good sheriff shooting that breaks that angle open, and Woot almost again turns around on its head. He has been so locked in today. And let's see if he can keep it up. But G2 now with some breathing room in the scoreline, able to find that much needed pistol win, able to get the follow-up, but the economy's gonna be busted. It's like you said, all 5 players went down. Thrown to check. Bit of an up and over. A lot of smokes to cover this approach. I like this so far from G2.
Spot to try to buy some space, buy some time here for Heretics. A little bit of spray across, but not really finding any connections there. Wingman gonna be shut down, not able to lead the charge, not able to get that plan across, but Valen again with a Stinger, able to find one. Leap. Hands him in hand, takes out BenjiFishy.
Trades.
Defeated.
Woot dead, but now Leaf on the floor. 2 players left alive. Stingers for both of them. Valen down to 45, and now Valen just picked off. Small little spot there. Icy. Like he wants to play around with this time that he does have available to him, but Team Heretics already turned their sights over towards mid. Reading this. Weapon out. Fight found. Woot just backing away, and Icy knowing that he can't reroute. He has to go in.
He's one away from the
30
thrash.
seconds left.
Could be difficult as Heretics now is going to gamble towards mid. Seeing if that is going to be the attempted direction that Icy wants to take, but
Should
instead...
have enough time to get this plant, but they can't
Yeah.
just flood retake, try to take him and intercept this.
The real question is he going to invest the Thrash here? And is he going to connect?
10 seconds.
If they're grouped up like that, he can hit both.
He could, but it's
Oh,
still
no
such
time.
a risk. Tucks away, but now ping revealed. Backpedaling, dropping down. Manages to disguise it, tapping on the rope. But Icy needs to play this to absolute perfection. Drifts across over here, tucks away. Bottom Raptors, the peek, the headshot, bound on the one, the Thrash, coming through, but he needs to execute immediately. But Rienz just gets in on top. He finds the kill, he saves the round. His team Heretics not allowing for this bonus conversion, a would-be bonus conversion.
Oh, so close. Rienz there. Reads that situation nicely. Knew they had him down weak. Just went for it. Knew they had him trapped in a corner. Just kind of pre-fire through that angle. But I love this approach from G2. Using these extra layer of smokes to really cover themselves to get these short-range weapons to do damage. And the trades are beautiful. That usually is a good sign for the attacker side. But they just can't quite get that plant down in time. And just a little bit of a fumble there from Icy. Was so close to having a huge round for G2, but Heretics swings right back into the thick of things. However, their economy was pretty weak after that round. Couple Guardians, Bulldog, couple catches there with the KO knife. So they know there's quite a few at B, and that's gonna allow Rienz to slide over. Oh, Benji. So close. Going for the spray.
Yeah. Trying to get that wall bank shot across on the Leaf. Now some spray out on the Bulldog, but Leaf able to back off, but Woot now in such a far forward position. Vandal in hand. Getting ready to crush their hopes and dreams. Hasn't heard anything, but oh, that drop down from Leaf. He must have heard it. Do they account for this? If he swings out right now, he'd be able to catch the ball. There's a push forward and Woot! He can't get any of them. Trent! He wisely turns to the side. The snake in the grass. Picked off. Reckoning now invested to clear out the site. Land can come through. Oh, Rienz here at Raptors, able to find one, drops down, does get stunned up. Benji Fishy in the meantime, lurking with the timing. Just off, noted, Valen wise to it. Finds the punish, the man advantage here for the side of G2.
So difficult now for Team Heretics.
Slide into the corner, challenge coming in. We're going to be snappy with that readjustment. Patatek able to find Jonah P. And right now, it's looking to happen again. Swinging from Valen though is solid. Manages to find Patatek. From the drop down. The hold under the fuse coming through. They've already gotten into half pool. The swing out. Finds Valen. Goes up in the nest. And the Leaf just cannot intercept. He cannot stop it. And he cannot get the final kill. We're tied up 2-2.
Oh, Heretics getting away with thievery here. This looks so good for G2. They're so good in the post plant throughout this entire year. That's been one of the hallmarks of this G2 squad. They can get the plant down, get into their positions. They are usually unbreakable, but there's so many layers here that they have to deal with. And they do such a good job accounting for it. They're able to deal with Woot. They're able to deal with Benji Fishy. That feels like it's lights out. All the other players coming from just the defender side of the map. But Boo's able to slip the net. Get underneath their noses. And just barely, Team Heretics right back in it. It's Stingers, 2 Sheriffs again for G2. Find themselves back on an eco. Woot with the Blade Storm. Hunter's Fury for Rienz. Huge ultimates to play with now.
Here.
And Woot has been so good with this Blade Storm as of late.
Swing out from Woot. Dash away, but it doesn't go deep enough. Ends up getting taken down. Again, the first kill, but Rienz still here. Finds Valen. Himself tucked.
You should
The backside. Lockdown now going to be invested. That Hunter's Fury is available. Not opened up quite just yet. Just wanted to scout here with that drone. As they continue to just challenge forward, they'll just destroy it. They'll just pick them to pieces.
Who needs a Hunter's Fury when you're shooting like that? Just insane confidence.
Jonah to try to see if he can do some additional damage here. Rienz taking low. Benji Fishy taking forward space.
Whoa.
Solid headshot, but cannot find the follow-up. Rienz with 3. We'll get Heretics to the same and get them in the lead.
That's a colossal win in so many ways. and that's going to force a timeout from G2, but you don't have to use the Hunter's Fury there. That's massive. The fact that Heretics says, you know what? Nah, we don't need to hold back here. They could be a little bit further forward. Let's just go guns blazing. It's right by 410. We just have to clear those 2 angles, and they do. And that's lockdown gone, and that's ult saved. And now you've got a couple others. Now you've got the Viper Spit. Now you've got Patty Tech's ult. You've got that no command.
Got 3 monstrous ones for map control. With nearly that 4th, Benji Fishy just 1 charge off. G2 feeling forced to use another early timeout. Similar scenes to what we saw on Bind, similar scenes to what we were seeing from them versus Gen G just a day ago.
I mean, yeah, Josh trying to do what he can to get G2 back into this. Trying to find adjustments. I mean, the executes look really good. For the side of G2, it's their post plants that are failing them. And that's a big sign of concern for this G2 squad. Because again, one of their hallmarks this year has been really steady post plants. That's usually where they're doing a ton of damage in these attacker side rounds. Just getting into those positions, and then very few teams have been able to find success, but Heretics has no fear. They know what the win conditions are against this G2 post plant setup, and it's just to push them, guns blazing, and catch them off guard, and it's worked a treat. So G2 now able to get guns again at least, but now you have the operator for Woot to deal with potentially. He's on the B side of the map, is all the attention right now over towards A. Nano cleared out there by Patatek, able to back down. It's at least a little bit of extra space, and Patatek playing right on the back of this cascade, looking for this early pick. He's got a little bit of help maybe from Rienz to set him up. Could use his own util, but right now G2 trying to figure out what they need to do to get around this corner. Drone as well confirms. Still, Patatek holds his ground. Is G2 going to be able to read this? It's going to be very, very challenging. Patatek finally swinging, catches Icy off guard.
Right as he tries to get on the pipes. Leaf does manage to answer one back. Rian's going to be taken down. Shock dart a little bit wide. Patatek still just tucked away in Woot. Spotting one, and Jonah P going, yeah, not going to peek that angle again.
Nah, I'm good. I don't like what I saw there.
If they commit the Nano to the corner, might be able to get at least a bit of damage here on the Patatek, if not the pick itself. See the uncertainty here from the side of G2.
They're pinging pipes. Maybe they just want to put a player up there, try to get on top of Patatek, see if they could swarm from a couple different directions.
And Spike on the ground, up onto the rope, he somehow gets the 3rd, but Trent answering back with 2. Keeping the odds even for now, but Boo above, ready to strike, hearing the footsteps, looking for the catch. Jump up, the pen shot through, Trent taken down as Boo drifts away. The Spike, just enough time to get the plant across. Attempted the wallbang shot with the operator, but Boo, plenty of time to rush forward and collect the easy kill.
Just a beautiful hold from the IGL for Team Heretics in a 1v2, and plays it so nicely. Able to get that spot onto Trent and take him down through the wall. But it's this early push out for Patatek to cause his huge problems for G2. They're just not ready for this angle, and removing that Gecko from this round makes things oh so difficult in this comp that a lot of teams love to run on Icebox. Not having that wingman for the plant, not having that Dizzy to buy you a little bit of extra space, not having that Mosh to clear maybe behind the box or near screens, things like that. There are a lot more angles and things you have to account for as the side of G2 in those situations, and Heretics handles it great. And of course, Patatek, those 2 kills were phenomenal.
Still some investments here from the side of G2. Outlaw Bulldog to be the biggest ones. Just not spotting much. Recon as well. Not getting a catch. Woot just disrespecting the snake bite, rushing across this one. Gets the spot there on a Balin, but cannot find the hit. Now he's down to 34 HP. An all-in gambit to try to find that kill, but just barely evades him.
Now they're swinging over towards 8. Bought a lot of attention on the other side of the map. Benji might have got a spot of Jonah P there. Well, now they know for sure as he clears the turret. Everybody else walking right towards Rien's angle on top of screens. Gets spotted by Leaf. So Rien's, tough situation to consider here. Don't really have great mid control. Finally, Benji's going to get there to make sure that it's clear. But He is going to be under a lot of pressure.
Recon picking him out. He's trying to stay elusive, trying to avoid. And what is that?
Whoa.
The Dragon crosses here in the footsteps. Getting lead to boot. Rienz is absolutely indomitable. Pushing forward, gets himself a third. They're all aligned, and he collects the board.
I mean, this Heretic squad has no give. Just insanely on point, insanely confident right now. They are reading these situations so well. And Rienz, I think, got a spot on Nabskir as he was crossing outside of that high tide. Sees the tracers. Yeah, that second one was filthy.
Absolutely disgusting.
And oh yeah, they've still got all those ults, by the way, because they haven't had to use them.
Just the lockdown.
Yeah, lockdown use, sure.
Revealing area.
It's a hollow win for G2. They want the rounds, but they just can't quite get them. Boo just bouncing back. Only one here on this B side for the time being. Looking for a tempo pit here. There's not much to flush them out. They could counter pit their way forward. Maybe just hunt their thieves and try to fish, but there it is. Pit now invested. Ping's coming down and space being taken in mid by Woot. So if they try to rotate back, they're gonna have to deal with that operator.
No util to clear this back angle if Woot comes from that way.
Icy does build this up on the hunt, knows that he's not within the pit itself. And there's a push forward though, Boo, able to find one. Might send out, but smoke integrity gonna be draining quite quickly. Gets himself back inside, maintaining the pit. Counter spray not connecting, Patatek's still gonna be safe. You see G2 scratching their heads wondering how the hell do we get out of this situation?
They're stuck back here. Completely trapped by this pit.
Jonah P instantly decayed down to one. Would have to be a timing, a miraculous shot. He pushes out of this.
Oh my
not
God.
picking anything. He's able to find it. Boo gonna get dropped. Patatek over the top, also taken down. Jonah P trying to be the savior, trying to rescue them here. But the Hunter's Fury comes up from Rienz and it manages to connect. Cannot interrupt the plant. That still goes through, but the man advantage now there for Team Heretics on the retake attempt.
Have to put up the high tide. Try and buy a little time. Rienz be on point with those shock darts. Makes the defuse.
Tap coming in. Go for breaking the pullback from Valen. Not yet spotted. Swings with Benji Fishy on the wide angle. Able to find it. Nicey cannot get more. Plenty of time to defuse. Heretics continue to lock G2 at 2-round wins.
I mean, I loved what Jonah P did there. He gave G2 some hope, a chance potentially. But Heretics, the number is just too much. Losing a player early. Boo doing such a nice job being evasive in his pit to avoid the thrash. Not able to stop the plant, but it didn't really matter with that Hunter's Fury because it gets the kill. It buys that extra bit of space that Heretics need to push through. And the energy continues to flow for Heretics. Certainly getting some help from the crowd, but Benji Fishy, a perpetual energy machine on stage. The man is constantly fueling this Heretic squad to further and further heights. His play and with his comms, you'll love to see it, but G2 now going on for a 4-man hit.
Went clear, but Icy swinging out, spotting that spike now taken. Reckoning having to be invested here from Valen, needing to create some space. Think about to try and delay. Shock dart's going to be sent, but Valen finding just a bit of wiggle room to try to get this plant down. Can't take him off of it. Spike now in play here for G2, and now the pit as well being dropped. Hunter's Fury in the back pocket. Everything in the kitchen sink likely to be thrown here by G2.
But Leaf's so far away.
Standing ahead. Shock dart.
On down, Shock not going to be connecting. Big wide swing around here. The backside of Yellow. Flash to try to slow them up. Now the Hunter's Fury coming across. But Patatek able to find one. Valen going to be taken down. Patatek! What is that? The pin now dropped! Anna swarms in, but it's already been held to half. Leaf around the back, finds two, but he cannot get the third! Close, but no cigar. Team Heretics continue upward. Now 7-2.
How do they keep hitting these shots? They're absolutely insane. Patty Tech with another impressive double here on Icebox. They are just in cruise control. 7 on the fly. What is that, Patty Tech? Just ridiculous. Just instantly swung up.
This man is breaking the game before our very eyes. Before this packed arena. Heretics ripping G2 limb from limb.
It's just brutal. G2 now back on an eco. Only a Bulldog for Leaf. The Valen Classic with a Stinger. Then 3 Sheriffs. That's it. 1 away from a lockdown again for Leaf. Having some impact, but last time that lockdown fruitless for G2 in terms of getting around win. Be pushing forward. That op now shifting over towards 410. Back up into the nest. Patty Tech up close and personal again right by this orb.
Patty slowly starting to take some space, swings in, and Leaf likely looking at the minimap, not ready for it either way. Patty Tech more than happy to collect the kill.
Look at the instant rotations here from Team Heretics. They know that often Leaf is playing by himself, so they're going hunting towards the other side of the map.
Slow creep up, does get spotted, but Benji's right there for the trade. But instead, it's just thievery. No exchange made. Boo. Pushing forward, catching Valen, tucking back the bite, now flying.
Spike planted.
Fall, shock dart, able to collect that kill. Push forward from Icy though, punished. And that leaves Trent now all on his lonesome. A 1v4, clean with the Sheriff so far today. But he's outmanned, outgunned, and outdone. A half by investment, but Mercy not in their lexicon. Team Heretics continue on their warpath. They want a 10-2 half once again.
They are just storming their way through this map again. Just like we saw on Bind. Just like we saw the last time these two teams played this map. It was a 10-2 half on the defender side for Heretics. They are in cruise control. And oh, by the way, Patty Tech has another no command. He just used it a couple rounds ago.
Sure.
And he's right back on it. Because he is just fearsome. Patty Tech just pummeling these front lines. The orb here on the A site. G2 can do nothing about it. And that's such a good shock dart.
I mean, he doesn't find the damage, but still.
Yeah.
See just how cheeky and confident he is with this. Sova util 14-3 and 5 at the moment. Thinks better about sending that 0 point available to try to interrupt that drone, and it will. Lockdown, however, still able to get out. The timing decent. Fragment, there's the balance.
Oh, it's so good.
And he's got it right towards that inner circle. The final pulse will shut it down. Not letting them get away with anything remotely easily. And now G2 evacuate the A site.
Unbelievable how on point Heretics are in so many ways. That right there, that could be tricky. It's easy to screw up that grenade because it has to be so close.
But it's all Woot all day over here at this B site. Dash on the ready to Dizzy, able to find the connection. He's hold his ground, tries to go for a timing. Tries to go for that no scope, but does get put down. A solid kill found here for Trent. The time bought as Heretics rotate their way across over to this B site. Man now going for the plant, the Thrash on the hunt down below, not spotting out anything, but okay, Boo does end up getting detained, does get picked off. Trent on the exchange, man advantage still there for the side of G2 as this util starts to be taken away.
The Owl drone in check, that's about it here.
You get the catch on all of them, but Benji going to be taken down. G2 in a solid spot as it's just Patty Tech left, and this time he cannot make it happen. G2, they will push back. They will find themselves a third round win.
And that's massive. Their economy was going to be in tatters again, but now they're able to squeak through another bye. This time around, doing a really good job, being a little bit more patient. Even though that lockdown gets cleared, there's no rotate off of that. Heretics decides that with that many players there, that early spot on that 0 point. They thought, okay, well, still going to be an A hit. Leave Woot to his own devices. The Dizzy makes things very, very difficult for him and goes for the hero play. Comes up short on the barrel stuff. Patty Tech up on the pipes. Oh my God.
Dizzy not going to be cleared out. Patty Tech just having to drop back now. Going to be spotted out here by the recon. Benji Fishy poking out of that 2 window. Able to find Jonah P on the linger. That shuts down that flank. Run over the top.
Oh, Patty Tech.
Launch into the corner. Patty Tech just being flushed around this B side, flushed out into the open, where he can be collected. Rand's dead, but able to find Balin, but Plant coming in. Boom. Some noise, taking some shots, trying to find that kill. Currently it's a 3v3, but this backstab coming in from Woot. It could be everything here for Heretics to get the 9 and 3.
Oh my.
Do they note this at all? Now, looking at the answer is going to be no, but Benji Fishy distracted as the alarm bot comes chasing. He gets taken down. Boo up onto the rope, cannot survive. Woot now making his presence known. Knives popped, up and over the top, spotting them out, but connection's not going to be found quite just yet. He knows that he has to go in for the challenge. He has to try to take them down, but he's being worked lower and lower in time, is being drained. They're not giving him the opportunity. It's well played here by G2. As Woot, not much he can do. They know he's got to try to go for this hold, but Trent will not allow it. G2 make it the 4.
That's huge for G2. And this round, they're able to keep Icy alive. And that utility of the Gecko, so valuable. You have the Dizzy to clear the early space, and then you have the Mosh to flush Patty out. Really start breaking things open there. Leaf gets up on top of board 10, finds a great kill on the screens. I don't know how Rien's got his. He was already getting peppered there. He's already getting aim punched, still able to find one, but
Got 4. Let's go.
insane stuff.
Yeah, he gets it because he's Rien's. He's 15-5 and 5 at the moment.
Yeah, and he dominated on this map last time for Heretics.
Yeah, that he certainly has. Well, now we go into the halftime, but let's hear from someone we haven't seen in a little while. We've got Boaster standing by with an interview with Mika.
Hey guys, we have a very special guest here. Let's welcome Boaster! We all joined in dancing. Now, I hear that you have a very big fan on stage right now. It's Benji Fishy. He's your #1 fan. What does it feel like now you're cheering him on?
其实我们都知道 Benji Fishy 是我们 Boaster 的头号粉丝。那现在你站在这里看着他正在舞台上比赛，感觉怎么样呢？
I think Benji Fishy works extremely hard and he's playing so well this year and I think he deserves all the success he can get.
我觉得 Benji 是一位非常刻苦努力的选手，这一年他都非常的努力，所以我觉得他现在取得的成功都是他应得的。
Well, the score is now 8-4 in favor of Heretics. What do you make of the match so far?
那根据现在的比分来看 ，Boaster， 你觉得今天这场比赛你怎么看呢？
Yeah, I think Heretics are looking on form. They're playing so well. They're playing together. I think in order for G2 to start winning, they need to start playing together as well.
他觉得现在 TH 他们整体的状态都非常的好，他非常的看好他们能够就继续拿下这场比赛。
And finally, we hear you have a special message for this crowd. Let's hear it.
大家好，谢谢你们的支持。声音大了。
声音很大，大家很热情，热情。
All right, let's hear it for Boaster. Thank you so much.
谢谢。
谢谢。
我爱你们。
The man of many dances, the man of many voices. Got it nailed. Of course, the audience showing love, but him showing love for Heretics and Benji Fishy in particular with how they're performing right now. He's right, they do deserve it. The way that they've been fighting with a sub, with many people watching from home, has been immaculate.
No doubt. I would say there is some silver lining here for G2. This is a side of the map that Heretics struggled on against them the last time they played. You know, it was just such a monstrous advantage that Heretics had going into that second half that it made it really, really difficult for G2 to ever find their footing because they only needed 2 more rounds, or 3 more, excuse me. Pistol was won by Heretics. They're on the move and Woot. He's knocking him down.
He's already killed 3. Caught with the utility hand, swings the corner, finds Icy. And now it's 4 players strong, just Jonah P left alive.
Unbelievable.
Spike planted.
Unbelievable.
Can he do any damage? A couple shots there into the shoulder of Rienz, but the headshot found on the opposite side. Heretics continuing, now 9-4.
You know, one thing I was thinking about before that round started, I was looking at the scoreboards and I'm like, Woot's kind of not having the best map there.
Yeah. For him, he was playing a lot hotter over on bottom.
Yeah.
And then he's just like, well,
yeah.
He's just reading your mind. You're the one who looks like Professor X, but
yeah, well, that's
peeking in and he wants to shut you up.
That's why I got rid of the hair, you know. It improves my psychic powers, I swear.
Well, now G2 needing a miracle. I want to try to win out this round. Just the single sheriff here from Jonah P. Everybody else on classics. Of course, that Vandal in the hands here of Woot.
They're playing so far back. That allows a little bit of extra room to maneuver here for Team Heretics to grab an extra orb. Check. Gonna get close? Yes, they are.
My God. Just doesn't even give him an opportunity. A couple shots coming across. Hands out wide, challenging. I mean, Icy dead before he even hits the ground. He's all focused. It's so snappy. It's so instantaneous here from Heretics as they continue to push their advantage. The shock dart to try to soften up Trent a little bit more. He will be able to answer one back, denying a flawless, but he cannot deny Heretics getting up to 10.
It's just brutality. I mean, if more players from Heretics can back up what Rienz and Patty Tech were doing, if Woot, Benji Fishy, and Boo come online, then forget it. Woot is feeling himself so far on this attacker's side. And they've got all rifles except for a Guardian now in this bonus for Team Heretics. A real opportunity to do some serious damage. They even have better armor, as they're able to slot one more full armor buy-in. So this is barely advantage for G2 with the rifles. A little bit further forward, that's nice for Icy.
Very nice peek out. Not getting anything off that recon ping, so just kind of reading where the positioning was going to be at. Expecting it, and it's a solid opening kill. One of the things that G2 have been struggling with in this series is capitalizing on these man advantages.
Yes. It has been a real struggle for them, and so many odd man situations that Heretics have been able to overcome. They're going to sneak Woot all the way up in the nest for free. Icy sees it.
Nano's still at the ready. Cleared out, burned. And avoided. Right now, rotate back across, Poison Orb set up. The flash comes in, Woot plays off it beautifully, but he's gonna be traded out. Valen taking him down. No way to check for that crossfire setup. The punish is in. G2 man advantage, but another pop flash. Benji Fishy unable to come up with one. For now, they're holding him at bay. Staving them off and buying some time. The fragment locking 3 over its screens. Push coming in, but Leaf able to find one. Who cannot get the headshot line up there onto Jonah P. It's all in Patty Tech. He's only able to come up with a singular kill. Up over top of the rope, Jonah P finds it, and that's gonna be G2. Shortening the gap, getting halfway there. A 5th round victory.
And it's still just, it feels so tense right now. Yeah, it's a bonus for Heretics. And you never know with the way that they've been shooting. But Icy with a massive opener, like you said, able to dodge. Recon. Valen, huge kill onto Woot in the back. His drive-by here for Leaf. Phenomenal onto Benji Fishy. Didn't even look like he stopped, but he did. Absolutely insane speed. Maybe now G2 starting to feel this tempo, starting to feel the speed at which Heretics can fight back, and fighting back themselves. Valen, oh boy.
Committing in for that orb grab does get the Reckoning online. Widely backs away. All set up to just go ahead and further delay.
No ambiguity right now about what Heretics is doing. There's been no pressure on the other side of the map at all. There's no lurking player.
Leading the charge, Leaf starting to creep back out of kitchen. Get himself able to rotate in a little bit faster here. Nano Swarm able to get a little bit of damage across as the Reckoning now going to be opened up. Trent able to find one, but traded out instantly as Boo comes up with that kill. The push forward to Boo, reestablishing his aim, finds Leaf, Icy dead. And suddenly it's a man advantage here for the side of Heretics. Valen can do more. Plant coming in, the push up from Jonah P, trying to work his way up through screens. There's Start the alarm bot. The vulnerable connecting, and Rien's taken down. Cove now with the tap coming through. Assess out the positioning, but ooh, I don't think he's made any noise. He's out here, does find that headshot, doesn't make it close, doesn't make it costly. But G2 will continue to rally back.
Oh, Valen comes up massive there. There was a lot of post-plant utility left, but the fact that G2 gets ahead of it, because there's 2 shock darts still in Rien's bag, there's 2 nano swarms still in Benji Fishy's bag, and they're never able to get into a position to use them. Great awareness here. And also, once again, stuns are cosmetic, as we saw from that nest kill.
One enemy remaining.
That looked like that might have been round with that nest kill in the middle of the reckoning, but Valen not giving up. This G2 squad certainly seen it too many times. They've been grinding. They know how to come back. They have the mental resilience. Boot's gonna pop the blades on this eco, a hero rifle for Boot. A few ultimates to speak of on the side of Team Heretics. They can get that space. Right now, just spreading the map. No death ball attack. It's just Benji Fishy through mid. A couple players here trying to use their util to draw some attention over towards A. So they can set up for this Blade Storm over towards Jonah P's direction.
Nano cleared out on A, but now it's drifting back. Swoot trying to go ahead and lead the charge. Still the best Jonah P at this corner earlier before, but now it pushes him out right into Benji's open and welcoming arms. Caught off guard though, Valen coming up with 2 critical kills. Who now dead? Catcher on the back, the first knife, not connecting. Hunter's Fury opened up looking for that kill. Can't quite make it happen. Shock dart not clearing. Spike not yet planted. Fragment in to try to buy some space and time. Heretics will be able to get the spike planted. Shock dart tagging up Patitech just a bit, down to 79. Reconning into the open, no one spotted. Heretics, some blades and a rival. Can they make it happen? He gets the fadeaway shot. Leaf gonna be taken down. Now into the 3v3. This would be a back-breaking round to win here for Heretics to try to shut down G2 and Wound. He finds himself second. What is that? 4 quick kills, 11 rounds, and no hope for G2. This man is unstoppable.
Woot is wiping them out. This is insane. The first fadeaway, not bad. Then he just goes crazy. 2 connect onto Valen and Icy in a row. Even Benji Fishy can't believe it.
And that's the only appropriate reaction.
Yeah, that was my reaction too.
He's so damn young. He looks like he's been doing this for twice our lifetimes.
He's got a gift.
Poison's off.
The hand of God. Unbelievable. It's Heretics not wanting to cede any more ground here to G2. Bit of a half investment here from this squad. Trent was just a classic. Some ults to work with for a retake, but for now, have to play off the side, have to give up some space.
Shock dart not gonna connect. Plants above. Oh, Woot, this is so dangerous.
Considering challenging, he's just gonna be dashing out into his own cloudburst, gets taken down, but it doesn't matter because the rest of the team, they're flying outward, they're pushing off the site, taking the fight to G2's doorstep. And they have broken it off the hinge. 12-6. Heretics 1 round away from moving up 2-0.
Damn.
What confidence, Achilleos. What absolute confidence they have to make plays like that, to sacrifice yourself. So Woot goes absolutely nuclear in the previous round, and then in this round, it's a completely selfless play, knowing that it is going to be really difficult for himself to get kills there, but he can set up the rest of his team for that aggressive push out of screens. And they just start knocking players down.
And what do you do?
Yeah, what do you do?
If you're the coaching staff right now, how do you say stop Woot from doing what he's doing? When he's doing it so instantaneously, when he's doing it oftentimes unescorted on his own.
You just gotta hope that your players can dig deep, that they can find that response in terms of their own aim, their own mechanics, their own decision making. Because I don't, in the round with the Blade Storm, I don't feel like G2 did a ton wrong. It's just, right now, they're so accurate, they're so fast, they're so confident. And You're seeing it in rounds like that previously, where that confidence bleeds into more success. It just kind of keeps compounding on itself and gives them the ability to make aggressive pushes that you don't expect. Yeah, it was against an eco, but so what?
I mean, we're talking about him. He's 4th on the scoreboard for his team. Rien's 29 and 8, still out in front.
But this was the concern, right? If other players other than Rien's and Patty Tech started heating up, what do you do as G2? Yes, you've got ults here to work with. You've got the Thrash, you've got the Hunter's Fury, you've got the Reckoning. You've got a lot of ways to clear this pit that Heretics has. But are you going to be able to get there? Are Heretics even going to give you a chance? Because they're happy to just fight.
Leaf almost backpedaling into that one.
What a nano. Beautiful lineup.
All comes down to this. G2 running it back previously. A smaller deficit against this very same team.
And Rien's really trying to buy a lot of attention, and he's succeeding. Even investing a shock dart there. And just trying to keep an extra player or two shifted towards the A side of the map. So far, it's been working. Cut Noise on the other end. And with the way that Jonah P plays so far back, he often doesn't play right behind green. So you're able to gain just a little bit of extra space and use that against your opponents. Love the way Heretics is working the map right now.
They just sussed out maybe a spot, a pixel out of place. I don't know what it is, but Woot finds the opener. Leaf able to trade one back, but then dead. Jump across to the Bosch. He's getting himself out the safety. Benji Fishy still far forward, still finding value. Valen gonna be taken down. Pit now invested. Heretics want to end the map right here, right now. The push out from Icy. He's dealt with. Benji Fishy finds himself 3. Doesn't get 4. Looks a challenging for it, but it doesn't matter. Rien's from downtown finds a headshot. 13-6. Team Heretics. They get themselves up to match point here in this series. One more map. They go to the grand final.
That's a harrowing affair right now for G2. Can they bounce back and do what Fnatic did?
Absolutely unreal scenes again here from Heretics. Let's see if that continues or if G2 can find their footing. One last opportunity with Lotus on the horizon.
I made it to my happy place, got the sun in my eyes and a smile on my face, yeah. I made it to my happy place, it ain't rained in a while, woke up early today. I feel good, happy faces, I'm so happy that I made it to my happy place.
Red Bull gives you wings.
the win streak continues for Team Heretics. They are just one map away from a grand finals here at Masters Shanghai. I'm Yingsun, I've got Mimi and Doug with me here once again. You guys, if this was the best of 3, they would have beaten G2.
And that's a rarity. 2 back-to-map, massive map wins here for Team Heretics. This crowd has been behind them the whole way, and everyone was up on their feet for that win. It's a second dominant map they've taken now in this series.
It just feels like their time has arrived, right? The memories of Madrid, they're gone. They're forgotten at this point. For them to be able to dominate the way that they have here with what's before them, it feels like this is their time. Their time is now.
They've learned. And I'm glad you mentioned the crowd, Mimi, because Benji Fishy, he seems like a fan favorite here. So let's take a look at him in the AIM lab shoot around. And Benji was doing very well on that map. They all were doing well. It just feels like there's no weakness right now for Team Heretics.
Yeah, it feels like there's nothing to hang your hat on. There's nothing to like draw a little bit of hope from. It just feels like from top to bottom, every single person is shooting. Wood is just breaking the game on the way it's supposed to be played. Like, there's very little to no hope here.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're talking about playing as a team and being so good together, I think Benji is the linchpin of that. They're playing a lot of these late retakes on Icebox. I think Benji on the defense does such a good job of finding his timing to get his 1 kill, get his 2 kills, then get out, find the next moment to regroup with the team, and also to isolate that guy coming in on the dive. Round after round, they were getting the opening kills. Team Heretics was playing from advantages, and Benji, and especially Wood, were such a big part of that.
I'm glad you said he broke the game, because I'm with you. I'm convinced that the game no longer works because of Wood, because here he is in the Verizon high-speed moment. It's so effortless. This is what is crazy. It's just feels like it's nothing to him.
He does make it look easy. I think this last kill was the most satisfying. That one right there onto Icy. Like,
it's just sublime.
He's so, you mentioned it earlier, Mimi, when we were looking at his stuff on Vine. He's just so fast. Yes. How many times did we see him push up B long and just like half a step, 1 tap?
And again, look, his crosshair is not on that last player's head. That is a flick. And it's not like a massively like impressive 90-degree flick, but his like tiny micro adjustments in his aim are so clean. You never see him overflick. You never see him over adjust. His mouse control is like absolutely ridiculous. The talent this guy has is out of control.
I mean, we have potentially 1 more map left, maybe even 3 maps left. I'm just gonna voice this into the universe so it does not happen again, because against Fnatic, Heretics, they went up on Sunset, they went up on Bind, and then they lost Lotus, Split, and then Breeze to get reverse swept. Does this sound familiar looking at this map, all you guys?
Yeah, look, rings a bit of a bell.
Yeah. I'm just voicing into the universe. I've said it now. It's not gonna happen. It's impossible.
Surely.
Yes, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
But hear me, if they can just win this one cleanly and finally get a 3-0, it would be so big. Think of every map where they're having to play the late game, or they're losing to a comeback to a team like G2, choking that final versus Fnatic, being the first team in the region to be reverse swept. I feel like they could put all that behind them if they just win this
Lotus.
last map.
Yes, they have to win Lotus.
Yeah, just win Lotus, get the monkey of G2 off your back, get Madrid off your back, and again, the reverse sweep. All of these things are kind of coming to a head right now here in front of the biggest stage that Valorant has had. So this, again, almost feels like Heretics can't let this one go. And I'm not saying that in like a cursey way or whatever.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it just, again, it doesn't seem like there's anything that G2 have shown that's like, okay, they're doing that well, they can capitalize on, they can build off of it. There's nothing there.
When we've watched G2 throughout the tournament, I've always been the most impressed with their trading, their fundamentals, and how they play as a team, especially in chaotic mid-rounds. When the rounds get scrappy, when things get weird, they tend to do a great job of setting each other up for success and finding the right swings to play as a team. I have not seen that be up to the same level thus far in this series. They are getting picked apart by individuals. And goddamn are the individuals impressive. What Wood is doing is unreal. But still, there are fundamental mistakes. I think the micro comms are off a little bit. G2 really has to rally if they want to stay in this.
On the other side of this though, Doug, what if they could make it happen? What do they have to do on Lotus if they could do what Fnatic did?
I think the calling has to be exceptional from Balin. Here's the thing about this map, and I'm kind of worried about this, but again, if it's going to happen, it could happen here. Lotus can be such a swingy map. How often do we see 9 threes into 13 10s? You know, something like that. Like, it's not out of the realms of possible. And I think, again, I want to bookend what we talked about at the beginning of the show up until now. Valen has to be able to call a good game here, given that it's 3 maps, given that conditioning matters so much more.
Yeah, I mean, the last time that this got played, it's actually been played in both these series between these two teams. Team Heretics won at 13-9 the first time. The second time was after they let that comeback happen on Ascent, and they got absolutely stomped 13-4. I don't think that's an indictment of their strategic approach to Lotus. I think that was them being mentally boomed. But strategically, this team is really sound here. Boo's attack side mid-rounding, I think, is on point. Woot, as he is on every map, is excellent on the executes in how they set him up. But I have been impressed with G2's defense throughout this tournament. And I think, starting on the defense, you really need something early. You cannot let this Team Heretics squad snowball another early lead.
I mean, if it's anyone, we said this before, that could potentially make this happen, that are resilient enough and are skilled enough and have done it before, Doug, it is G2. They have the answers.
Yeah, I think part of the problem, though, is, you know, we talked about how we can't let Heretics get a strong start. We can't let them snowball. They've done that, right? It's too late at this point. It doesn't feel like...
But every map is a reset. Every map is a reset. They've proved their mental before, but it is going to be really the most difficult test here in front of this crowd.
It will be indeed. We're going to take a look at Agent Select in just a moment for Lotus. Of course, this is where Heretics let it slip the last time they played a best of 5. But this time around, like you guys have said, I think they've learned from it. They know what not to do, at least.
I think Icy also needs to be able to step up in a big way. I mean, honestly, look down across the stage, right? Like, go across all 5 members, and somebody needs to be a spark. Because you're staring down the barrel of this miracle run coming to an end in the most tragic way possible, where you're just getting obliterated across 3 maps.
It would be the worst way for this to end for G2. Both these teams are very familiar with each other on this map. We heard it in that interview from Neil. They've played each other twice before. It is so rare in a tournament to see back-to-back-to-back matches against the same team. So again, you have to look back to Valen, to Boo. Now that they've learned their opponent's tendencies, now that they know them so well, how can they themselves vary their style, try new things, and maybe pull this off?
Yeah, and here we are, the Agent Select. What do you guys make of this?
I mean, nothing too surprising, right? Like, it looks like Team Heretics might be going for some switches within the specific roles, but still, it's the default comp. Both these teams really know how to play this quite well. Rien's on that Fade in particular is a guy who's always impressed me. I think him and Woot together are great.
It doesn't feel like G2 have found their footing from the very first round of this series, and I'm concerned about Heretics starting off on attack because they're going to be able to continue to dictate the pace. There's a really good chance they have a big lead going into half, not just because of the teams that are playing, but because of the map itself.
G2 need to concede less opening kills. I think we've seen it in the maps in this series thus far, and in the past on their Lotus, where players like Leaf and Icy will go for some of these forward things, go for jump peaks, and we've seen them get caught off before, which gives massive opportunities for Heretics to snowball, as they have thus far this series.
Yeah, and for me, not having the Cypher and switching over to the Killjoy as well is super, super interesting. They've always ran the Breach as well. G2, they like to do their homework. This is going to be a bit of a surprise for them too. So I can't wait to see how they're going to respond to this, because if they don't, they will be eliminated here at Masters Shanghai. They will not have a chance in that grand finals, and Heretics will be going through, again, like you guys both said, not the team that anybody expected to make a final.
Yeah, and I mean, we're so used to seeing this default comp, it caught me off guard for a second, but you're right, the Breach Fade that they've always played on here has been great. I think they had a lot of really unique setups that they do with that, but I think you can play in some ways in a similar way, right? You can set up with the Fade, but really what this comp gives you is a lot better stall on your defense when you're switching over to that Killjoy, and also that kind of lets Benji be a little bit more flexible on his attacking side too, right? You don't have that cam to hold heavy for your 4-1s, but now you might see more like strong side hits, more of that kind of really heavy team play setup. It's a good change to throw this late in the tournament.
Yeah, because, I mean, how would you expect it?
You can't expect that, so I can't wait to see what G2 are going to do here. Achilles and Paper Thin. Let's see if Heretics can close this one out 3-0.
Let's see, indeed, one more map is all that Heretics need to get themselves into that grand final tomorrow. Another best of 5 for this squad that has looked absolutely on fire throughout these first 2 maps.
It feels that there is little hope for G2. However, this team has shown time and time again that there is no give up. There is no let go. They will fight tooth and nail, and they destroyed Heretics on this map the last time they played. They're going to be starting on that defender side where they had a hot 8-4 start. Push out from Icy. They catch a lot of damage onto Benji, yeah.
Knocked down to 45.
Patty too. Just a huge start there. That's such a huge advantage in a pistol round. And now, a thought about B, but it's actually the door being opened.
This puts Icy in such a bad position where Woot is able to collect. Trent with a pullback. Gets himself out in the safety, but does get tagged down to 78. Sees at the ready, gonna be sent, gets no catch. As Boo will be able to get him taken out. The C site now opened up. And the early damage advantage absolutely stripped away.
Double flank for Valen and Jonah P. Leaf on the other side. Benji. Oh, he's already dealt with. Jonah P finds him.
Double flank coming out now through Mound. Everybody clustered up together here from the side of Heretics. It's an absolute wall. Swing onto the corner. The spam looking good. Jonah P gonna be taken down. Woot able to find that kill. Now it's all on Leaf. Pushes up into the smoke, and Woot somehow nails the headshot. Heretics, another pistol round win.
I mean, this mid-rounding here from Heretics is so good. It looks like G2 has them in dire straits off the rip with so much damage being done by the paint shells. But it's a great call to stack 3 at the door, and they catch Icy completely flat-footed. He has no hope. And then they do some damage on the way in, clear out another player. And even though Benji goes down, that alerts them to the lurk. They're able to double stack the door from Mound and shut G2 out of yet another pistol.
Another deep paint shell going out. Taking a little bit of damage. Just Boo himself push across to the opposite side here. Forward presence, and they just spray in. They find 2. Fish in a barrel.
They could do no wrong. They are just absolutely on fire with their reads. Paranoia clears the back of Mound, but nobody home there. Making sure the box is clear as well. Get Woot fast-tracked to an early showstopper to that big 3K start. He is going to be 3 away now from having a potential bonus showstopper available, and all this space being taken by Patty Tech, just waiting at the door.
Slide up, Patty Tech, quick to readjust, quick to shut them down. Orb taken, Woot just 2 away from that showstopper. Spike will be intended to be planted here, as Trent gonna be looking for timing, but it's being watched. Rienne's is just so very much aware of this. They get the reveal. They will take, oh, there we go. Flawless round. Even Woot capable of whipping a couple shots. But it's all good. 2-0, flawless, everything carried over. And it's another solid start. And now their showstopper's online.
Unbelievable for Heretics. They just are swinging and rarely missing. Okay, yeah, a few shots missed there. But the overall game plan, the overall strategy is phenomenal for them. Contested C. Take advantage of the space that Patty Tech gained you over on A. Patty Tech so clean with that ghost. This time around, a little bit of extra util, sending the Prowler out to make sure that Mound is not going to have any unwelcome surprises for Team Heretics. They have such a fearsome bonus coming through, having to play so far back, or G2. Look at where they are, all the way in Waterfall, because they know that the showstopper's coming.
Yep, he's gonna send it. Patty Tech at the same time, able to find Jonah P, that late lurk. Right outside that B connector, he's able to find the kill. Leaf wanting dual peek, but oh, yep, getting a spot of it. Put a couple shoulders in, a couple shots into his shoulder.
Oh, this is so difficult. G2 knows there's a flank coming, and they're trying to get ahead of it, but it's gonna be so tough.
C's not connecting, paint shells, little value. Paranoia will crash across, will find 2. But Woot holding, able to find 1. It's an answer back from Valen, but now it's just these 2 players left alive. Blast pack up on top of the side, proper, the swing out. Valen able to shut that down. Woot gonna be held at bay. The time starting to dwindle, and Patatek now arriving. About to make his presence known. The snake bite gonna be thrown down. Valen, he's so damn low, he's so damn dead! Patatek plays it slow! And Heretics crush once again.
And this is something that has been killing G2, is losing a player early. And even when they get the first kill, sometimes they've still been not able to convert, but this right here opens up the map so much, and it forces G2 to have to really press. And even though they're able to use a good paranoia to buy some space, get some kills, it's not enough to get the job done. And Patty Tech there with a beautiful snake bite reads that situation beautifully and continues to be an absolute menace.
Bull Sheriff's one stinger here for the side of G2. Trying to pull off a thrifty. Get themselves on the board nice and early. Wanting to avoid the trend that we've been seeing. Sleep from the peek out. Shot there onto Benji Fishy, but he's able to backpedal. Now Smoke has to come out just so they can go ahead and pull away as well.
Got mound control, but a weak buy. Not much they can do off of it right now, so they're gonna try to back up towards the safety of the Killjoy utility that Leaf has if there is going to be a C hit. And once again, Patty Tech is slipping through the defenses of G2. Made his way all the way to the baby door. Once again, they're calling the reinforcements, but this time, G2 is holding the line. Blue able to dodge that haunt, and that's gonna send a few players starting to drift different directions. However, doubling back.
The corral, yeah. Taking their way forward, maybe trying to audio bait a little bit there and make them think that the site has been evacuated. Into the back either way. Eventually finding some decent damage here. Is Patatek going to be held by the Seas, but Woot able to still find one. Patatek getting another. Valen, a headshot. Icy with one himself. Swing forward, he just can't get that reload off in time. Leaf now last one alive versus 3. Spike collected and the plant will come through.
10 seconds left.
So difficult. So difficult for Leaf.
Spots him with that weapon. Just out of reach. Cannot collect it, will get taken down. Some kills found, still certainly some fight in them, but Team Heretics now 4-0.
It was some pretty good util usage there, especially from Trent. It's a great seize. Stalls as much as he can. Gives at least some hope to G2 in this round. See 3 players caught by it, and they're able to get 2 kills. Then Patty Tech, who is picking up right where he left off on Icebox. Tremendous 7-0 start. 2 away from a Viper's pit. And look at Woot, halfway to another showstopper already. And the altar just starting to come into cycle here for G2. Icy with that orb grab, 1 away himself. Util at the front door. See if they can bait that out.
Right stand, oh the TP up.
What?
Leaf ready for it, finds that kill, and now Nanoswarm able to tear Woot apart. Gonna be just repositioning, getting himself in alongside Places patiently. No one checking for him, he's able to get both. Keeps him in with a pinch, and as Valen arrives, a headshot connects. G2 will find that first round win.
Yeah, Heretics goes for a pacey play, but they hadn't really identified the Killjoy defensive setup that Leaf was gonna be using, and they fall prey to it. One taken down by the Nano. Boo just TPs into his death. A little bit over eager there from Heretics, but the confidence is flowing, and you can go for plays like that when you're 4 rounds ahead to start a map. You can go for plays like that when you're 2 maps ahead in a match to see if you can just brute force your way through your opponents, break them both mentally, spiritually. Oh, Icy. What a pick.
A fantastic catch. Shades of what Texture was doing to them on this very map. Good opener. Patatek not allowed to find value here in this round, not allowed to assist his squad, but Heretics overall still have been decent about fighting back when they have these disadvantages.
And it's tough now for Heretics because that showstopper's in play. So they're being very, very cautious, trying to figure out where exactly Icy moved over to. Seeing if they can avoid losing a player, at the very least exchanging off that powerful ult. That's a big confirmation there for Trent. He's got that Odin too. Re-ends Benji Fishy, already dinged up. Boo as well.
Just want to try to overwhelm him. Meanwhile, TP over towards stairs, but yep, going to be intercepted. Valen wise to it. Denies that flank. Boot in the meantime, just inching forward, but not really taking too much space. Jonah at the ready, bite in hand. Out that left-hand side.
30
coming
seconds
down.
left.
The paranoia crashing across, connecting onto Leaf the perfect time, but Wu also being connected on as the rocket comes flying out, and that's going to be the Razes traded out. Leaf still here, still standing strong, and Jonah P now making his position aware to the other team. 4-2, G2 hanging in there.
They're just doing such a good job of denying any opportunities for Team Heretics to create space on the map. Every angle they try to take is immediately shut down, and right off the rip, that sets the tempo. Yeah, you lose the showstopper, but that's okay. You got the read. That allows Leaf to spray through onto Benji Fishy, getting a lot of info.
above me.
And, he tried to, Jonah. He tried. You denied it.
Another cut to the Pacey take, the push out.
What?
Oh, somehow readjusts. Icy taken down. It's just when G2 feel like they're finding their footing, finding their groove. Who does that?
That's bananas. The fact that he turns on that is insane. I mean, we saw it from Trent earlier, but that is such a huge moment for Team Heretics because they maintain control of Rebel. But look at where Jonah P has gotten to. He's gotten all the way towards spawn, tucked into the corner.
And coming down, suspecting that somebody could have that forward linger, but they won't give it the time of day. Yeah, you can see Rian's watching for this just quietly, not wanting to make any noise.
Oh, Leaf ready with the lockdown. Just if there's any pressure at B.
He knows the paint shell has already been expended. Lockdown now coming through. Fantastic timing play here for the side of G2. Once again, flushing them back. Jonah P, does he want to try to go for any kind of swing out here? Once again, flush against the wall. Here's them shifting away, shifting in towards A. As he swings the corner, he's not going to be able to get a catch.
30 seconds
Turret
left.
recalled. An alarm bot set up for him. The flank going to be noted, but time starting to run low. 20 seconds remaining as they get their entry here onto the site. Valency peeing out, keeps himself safe as that paranoia crashes across.
Spike planted.
Set up here in the drop, swing out of the corner, but Wu finds two more! Wu dead, but it might not matter. The pit's in play.
It's unfair. Unbelievable.
The clear out, the double swing, Leaf trying to isolate, trying to pick off any of them. Wu tucks back, draws the attention, and Rienz collects the kill. Well, Jonah, this guy who's been putting up incredible clutch performances throughout the tournament. This one just a bridge too far. The odds completely stacked against him. Just has to let this spike detonate and let Heretics get themselves up to 5.
Unbelievable. I mean, again, it's one of these rounds.
Well, Boo dies with spike.
Yeah.
That was fine.
It do be like that. But, again, one of these rounds where I'm kind of okay with what G2 does. It's just they get beat by better shooting. And it's Boo this time who's stepping up to the plate and knocking it out of the park. I mean, shutting down that rubble push is insanity. I mean, he clears the haunt. He's looking over. Oh, my God. The second bullet goes right to the head.
So laissez-faire from him. Just casual, casual little flick over to the side. Some of the rest of the team not having it.
No touching.
But now we've got the timeout call here once more for G2.
It's insane. It just feels like Heretics is so ready, and they had a triple stack on that angle that Boo got that double kill on. So they're so prepared for every push out that G2 wants to make. Every move that G2 seemingly feels like they can take, and that swing out of drop crumbles, and so does the round behind it. It's insane. This Heretics team
playing like monsters.
Scary as hell.
Down but not yet out, G2. A 3-round deficit. Starting on the defending side here of Lotus.
Yeah,
Chance to still run this back if they can find a couple more round wins, get themselves into a good position at the half.
Someone call the Inquisitors, because the Heretics are running wild. Unbelievable.
There.
Another
ready.
Yeah, there's no raise here though for Team Heretics. This is all just a bit of a fake to kind of keep the extra forces that G2 planted us a moment longer. I would expect that you would want to go for a pacey hit. But for now, maybe just an orb grab as Leaf has abandoned the site. smoke the door, have delayed things enough that G2 is getting forces into place relatively quickly, and yeah, Team Heretics just can't find the opportunity that they want. That smoke, well-timed by Valen. The door open, have to account for that angle from B, looking for those quick rotates from G2, our Heretics, and we're gonna be coming, so now they have to spread the map a little bit more, reestablish, or try to reestablish control for themselves. Haunt out, no contact off of it, still, Trent goes for the spray.
Shot just a slight bit delayed, but no matter which way you slice it, as soon as G2 realizes that CU Orb is going to be taken, it's either the showstopper or that Nightfall on the opposite side. Gonna Pete, it's an opening spray, nearly takes out Boo.
Oh my god.
Nearly takes out Rans, they're both down. 10 HP, 11 HP. Solid damage dealt there.
30 seconds left.
Saving them off and forcing them back over towards C, where Icy's able to get ahead of this Nightfall. Push up through the poison orb, Icy collecting two, knows that Wood is just on the other side of the box, and he gets it. The three pieces, the door once again tapped, just constantly revolving. Rans backing away from the alarm bot.
10 seconds left.
Plant can come through. Paddock Tech here at upper needs to do the lion's share of the work. Sees to try to slow things up. Push in! Rans is to collect two!
Player standing.
But now he's all on his lonesome. 1 HP. Certainly impossible, but no! Paddock Tech! He fights back! Looking for the ace clutch. Jonah P, the slow creep forward! How does he do it? He is on his feet! The crowd erupts! As Paddock Tech shuts it down! Unbelievable! Unthinkable!
I'm speechless. This is just disgusting. Gets the one, gets the two on that angle. And then just down to 1 HP, Valen has him dead to rights, but Valen can't get him in time, and then he just spins, and he's ready. He just tucks in the corner and takes him down. And Paddy Tech is perfect. It's 13-2, and you can see G2 knows that should have been theirs. That should have been maybe the turning point in this map. But instead, Heretics' run of absolute brutality just continues. They're unholy.
Just bottomless energy and haymakers in every single round. On the desk, we're talking about it. Each map, a reset. You forget about the past, you just look at the present, you focus on the game at hand. But that is one of those rounds that sends everything that's happened in this series thus far echoing back through the minds of every single player on G2.
Exactly.
Paddock Tech, hungry for that final, hungry to send another America's representative home. And that might have just been the final straw. G2, all timeouts, burnt. Can they rally back?
I mean, what do you do? Again, not playing anything poorly, our G2. It's just Team Heretics is so on form. Okay, that's a good opener for Trent.
Double face, and that's going to be Paddock Tech taken down. Solid advantage. Spike going to be scooped up.
Still have that showstopper, though, for Woot. Trent, though, Nightfall for a potential retake if this does continue to be a C hit. Leaf left on his lonesome on the C site. That util right at the front. Blue there has to check the corner. They get both the nanos popped. They get the alarm bot cleared. So there's a good opportunity now for Heretics to maybe spread the map. They've baited out a bunch of utility. They know that there's no more KJ util except for maybe the turret. When he used the, nobody available.
The entry.
Yep.
Going deeper, looking for a target, sends it, and he nearly finds Trent, down to 13. Just on a Campbell. Sight now theirs. G2 getting clustered, getting ready for the attempted retake. It's gonna be the Nightfall to try to start things off. Chills out, spray across, Whoop gonna be taken down, Leaf able to find it, Valen with the stinger. Cleans up Rienz, but Boo still here. Benji Fishy in a more disconnected position, playing back over towards Mound, but now he's all on his lonesome.
Huge.
Looks like the timeout working a treat. Benji Fishy, it would have to be back-to-back ace clutches to deny this one away. He finds the first to swing out. He'll get himself a second. Damage still dealt. Some of these players from G2 Not having too much cash, but they will get the round win.
Yeah, and once again, these early wins at A main, at A rubble, are really impactful for G2 and how they want to work the map. It makes it so much more difficult for Heretics to spread the map, to get a player lurking like Patty Tech.
Enemy remaining.
They have to go for these kind of slower executes towards the C site. They're very happy to wait them out. Showstopper dodged enough. That Nightfall hits 2 players. I was kind of curious about Heretics there if they were gonna send 3 back to Mound. Paranoia off the rip. Icy.
A very forward position. Jiggle Peak giving him quite a bit of info. Eventually going to be tagged down to 30. Icy himself. Shots connecting.
So much util use. You've got the lockdown, trying to create space for it, but you're not really able to find enough comfort just yet, especially with Trent still holding the baby door angle. He's going to be backed off by the Prowler, but tricky position for Heretics to be in. Is this just going to be a B pivot right into the heart of Leaf's utility? Continue towards A. Oh, they're going through stairs.
Towards stairs, forward position. That's where they want the lockdown to go through. They want to completely envelop this site, and they have. No real hope to try to take this one down. So everybody just having to pull back, having to respect this ultimate. As the spike now gets brought forward into the site, will be planted. Leaf as well noted.
Spike planted.
Quick clear on the turret, the slowdown. Benji Fishy though. Aware of this positioning, Leaf, does he think to just go ahead and try to go bang the box? He does not. Benji Fishy nails the headshot. Snakebite gonna go a little bit too deep. Benji not held at bay. Tries to flick up. Still puts Icy down low, but now Showstopper online. Trying to lead the charge, but Rian's peaks. Finds the kill. Now Patty takes strikes from stairs. Trent dead.
Last player
And everything we've done now by Valen, the IGL, the captain. Seems like he's just gonna be going down with a ship. Finds one, but the time is just not available to him. But Patty Tech cannot find that elimination. Swing out of the smoke, and Valen, he's finding the frags, but he cannot find that round win that they so desperately need. Spike erupts. He and Rienz will go their separate ways, but Heretics continue to stretch the lead.
Yeah, I mean, they're so good at getting through these tough situations, getting themselves to that position where they can use that lockdown. So aware of their space, so aware of what they need to do. And Benji Fishy wins a huge 1v1 over by the box and able to buy a lot of extra time and attention. And then Heretics get their players into positions where they can shut down that Showstopper instantly. Re-ends right there. Johnny on the spot to make sure that there's no hope for G2 in this half. And it is going to be at the very least a positive affair for Heretics on their attacker side. 1 away from a Viper's Pit is Patty Tech. 2 away from another Nightfall is Re-End. Okay, there you go, that works.
It goes up over the top.
Yeah,
Not the pathing I would have expected. Boo, able to find 2.
Enemy remaining.
I mean, the man is just murdering over at A. He's by himself. The rest of the team's played outside of C. And he just massacres them.
I mean, there's just... It feels like there's no hope for G2. It feels like Team Heretics has come into today with impeccable mechanics. 4th, you got it. Jeez Louise.
Cannot be denied, cannot be put down.
Last round before the switch.
We'll have to see the replay to see exactly how everything unfolded as we get ready to go into the last round of the half.
Great spot there.
Okay.
Here it is.
Oh, just one by one they push and one by one they fall.
I mean, they're just so strong. And again,
and never has the word boo been more terrifying than it is today.
Look at now. They've got the Odin for the spam. Oh!
Well,
wow,
hey,
the timing.
Get out. Doesn't even take that much damage from it.
Yeah, great timing on that TP. Fantastic stuff. So, hit used over at C to try to barricade Heretics from getting in towards that site. Jonah P all alone. Certainly gonna swing out, you would think, just gonna hold the edge. See if he can catch him off guard. Maybe they don't clear that angle, but instead, Heretics opts to try a different direction.
I mean, this is a double stack very far forward. Triple stack, in fact. Didn't even notice that Valen behind them.
G2 taking a play out of 100 Thieves book there, stacking players on top of one another. Turret gets a little bit of info. Nightfall doesn't hit anything. You know you've got some space cleared. Leaf maybe flirting with playing out of the smoke, but opts to just wait this out.
Yeah, so he just has the Outlaw trying to get an angle. It's gonna be so very difficult. Boom! He still snaps, he still gets one!
Filthy.
It looks like he's dead so right. He looks like he's not responding, but he still finds that kill. Woo now getting Leaf. Rian's already with Jonah P. Swings out and will be shut down. 2v3. But it's difficult to see how G2 could potentially get this round to try to make it 8-4 at the half. Nabskir having to back away. Paint Shell landing near his feet, but time is dwindling. It is not on their sides.
One enemy
Benji spotting the first, knows the others within the pit, and Woot will take him down with a shorty. 9-3 at the half. G2 on their last legs.
Switching sides.
It's bombastic, it's brutal, it's brilliant. Team Heretics are in cruise control to go to the grand finals. That is disgusting. They are just hitting unbelievable shots today.
One enemy.
And the reaction timing is just absolutely out of this world.
What do you do?
You die.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is the answer. But now, 9-3 at the half. We'll pass this back over to the analyst as to break down the action.
Thank you very much, Achilles and Paper Thin Heretics. They're so close to that grand final, and they've been playing so well. The consistency throughout these 3 maps, Mimi, is incredible.
It's been excellent from this Team Heretics squad thus far. This 3rd map, again, they have come out swinging on this attacking side. Boo, I think, is calling some great mid-rounds, but really what you have to look at is all of these late round moments, the ace clutch from Patatek, the multi-kills from Boo. Every member of this team is rising to the occasion.
And even when it feels like they shouldn't be able to get away with anything, I think that was round 11, Boo looked like he was asleep. It looked like he was looking at the minimap or really not paying attention. Somehow just blindly turns, manages to get a one-tap anyway. And I think it's just so difficult for a team to respond to something like that when it feels like everything is going against you. Heretics, I think it was Seth who said it, it feels like cruise control. And there's no stopping this vehicle right now.
This team is so incredibly full of confidence. They have no doubt that they are going to win this series. And to put that in perspective is insane. Both these teams came in with low expectations, but for Team Heretics, playing with a sub, having to rebuild their ideas without a key player, having to adapt throughout this game, and having to play G2 3 times. And now in the match that matters most, up 9-3. They're only 4 rounds away from their first international finals.
I mean, they beat everybody else to get here. G2 are the only team they actually even lost to in this tournament, and they're about to get their revenge. They're about to get another grand final. But for G2, it's not over until it's over. You guys like to say this, so I'm going to send it back to Seth and Clint and see if G2 can get themselves back into this game.
Well, it all has to start going into this pistol, something that has very much been eluding them thus far in this series. Team Heretics collecting the lion's share of those ever important rounds.
And what's insane, I mean, Woot has been wonderful today. Absolutely incredible stuff that he's able to do on those duelists. But Patatek, the 6-man coming in, has been absolutely pounding these last couple maps.
Oh yeah.
He is destroying G2's hopes and dreams.
Woot now forward space, gets the dink, gets the finisher, and he gets the hell out. IGL on the floor.
They're just different today. They are just different.
See if Valen here in this pistol can pull off an Angel Masterclass, or if it's all gonna continue to spiral out of control. Tuck back at bend. Shots opening up. He swings the corner, cannot reset for that 3rd elimination, but still does find Icy. 2 players now left alive. Spike recovered. Leaf trying to open things up over here at A. Finds one. Wants to go for the challenge. Spots him, kills him. As Leaf keeps him in this pistol round.
That's massive. I mean, Leaf has been a hero for G2 so many times this event. Able to come up with these big moments that can break rounds open. And he needs to do it more now than ever.
Tag down to 50, but able to back away. Keeps himself alive. Spike now arriving. Flint getting ready to come through. Leaf drifting across the site. Working his way over towards drop where he wants to try to take a peek. And he's not quite ready for it. Boo. The instant headshot, the kill found. Tuck back into the smoke. John P up over the top, but the timing is found. They swing out. They get the kill. They get the round. Heretics up to 10.
Seemingly the beginning of the end, Achilleos. What a start there. I mean, doing so many things right. Obviously, it helps when Woot is hitting shots like that. And then they're able to set up this crossfire that's so deadly from Waterfall in the backside.
One enemy remaining.
Leaf doing everything possible, getting those 2 kills, able to get the spike over to the other side. But Boo has been so clean. He's 14-7 on this map. He has hit some disgusting shots and he opens up the drop spot. And then it's just a bit of a misread from Jonah P. Typically so good in those moments, but seemingly now the pressure, the situation, the moment getting to him in G2.
Once again, forward space taken over here at Mound. And it's backing away, but Woot gonna remain on that line. Has a Guardian in hand to try to shut it down. Marshall to potentially be able to out-trade him. Needs to be the headshot. Do they opt to go for this? Same time, double push up here from G2. His shot's gonna be exchanged, but damage not found. Bit of space taken here as G2 try to scale up towards A. A Killjoy utility as well. There's Patatek there, waiting in tree.
All according to plan. For Team Heretics, they'd love to funnel G2 over towards that A side if possible, but right now, the strong side is A for G2. 3-2 split. Just trying to see if they can fish out one of those players over on C. 3 players here though. So even if you're able to buy some attention, still have the KJ util. Still have Patty Tech to deal with a stinger.
Playing forward, but it's gonna be Woot. Finding the first, can't reset it, take down Leaf, but he will fall. A headshot across Patatek. Ripping apart Icy down to 43. Himself eating a little bit of damage with Benji Fishy behind trees, got the covering fire. Valen thinking that maybe he's gonna get a free kill. But nothing in this series has been free.
Oh no.
Icy finding one, but Patatek still holding the door. 11 rounds, 2 more to go. Team Heretics storming their way towards that final.
I mean, Heretics does not give an inch over to G2. Other than maybe Mound, but everything that they do there is intentional. Let them take a little bit of extra space and then shut them down. That hold in tree is so good for Patty Tech. You don't expect a second player to be in there. And Benji Fishy is waiting to just go for the bait. And it's hook, line, and sinker. Team Heretics on a bonus. Guardian and a Vandal, the big weapons, the big heavy hitters that they have available in their arsenal. Full rifles for G2. Certainly they can get this round.
Leaf expecting that jiggle peek. He's right for it, but cannot find the shots. In fact, takes more damage than he delivers.
Just so ready, so quick to react, our Heretics. Now they're gonna sneak Patty Tech into another corner. Try to see if they can bait this out, but right now, G2's attention is firmly towards A, as there's been no contestation of space around this orb, no contestation towards Rubble. And that has to have alarm bells ringing in your head. And look at this, there's just a complete crossfire set up. Smoke does go down, Prowler out. Door open, here we go.
First contact here for Benji Fishy. He's going to be taken down by Patatek with the stinger at range. Still able to find Jonah P. Valen finding one. Push forward. Woot not going to be good for the kill. Just weakens him a bit. The plant coming through. 4 players still alive here on the side of G2. Woot upper, Guardian in hand. Rien's pushing his way through Link.
Oh,
weapon recovered. See if he can put it to use. The swing out, noting one, backs off. Very about a very deep flank. One that will not be found. Now comes the fan out here from the side of G2. This round just seems unwinnable for Team Heretics, who needing to take some space, needing to find some kills, but Rian's going to be taken down, and he will not be able to find Leaf. 4 players left alive. G2 found a 4th round win.
For what it's worth, it's a good win. You keep 4 guns, able to get a little bit of an economy going, but not that that's actually going to matter too much, because it's only 2 rounds that Team Heretics would need. So maybe some confidence. That's probably the best thing you could take out of this round is G2. And, you know, maybe if you could start stringing 4 or 5 together in a row, then it's going to be in G2's minds that, hey, we've done this before. We've come back from worse, but certainly there is a long, winding road ahead of them. Haunt not going to reveal anything. That alarm bot out way deep on mound there for Benji Fishy.
Placing swamp grenade.
The turret as well. Going to be cleared. There doesn't really seem to be any follow-up. The nano's gone as well, so all of Benji's Fishy utility, just information gathering at best. And now he's already pivoting. He's abandoning the C site quickly.
There.
And still continuing with this lack of contention for Rubble for Team Heretics at the beginning of the round. They're stacked towards B again, trying to see if they can find tendencies of G2 to be given that space at A. When they find contention right past the orb, then they pivot over towards B, potentially, but looks like it's a full-on swing towards C.
It's the alarm bot to alert.
Yep.
Poison orb emitted.
Goes off now.
You should
It's going to be the rotation starting to come through here for the side of Heretics. Still have Woot quite far away. The lockdown buys a lot more time.
Yeah, there's
30 seconds left.
plenty of opportunity now for Team Heretics to try to spread the map a little bit.
Trying to take a forward position. Paranoia going to be coming through. Pain Shell not going to be used. Just gives up that space. Pulls back away.
That's great. You baited out a big piece of this retake.
Haunt in. Spotting nothing. Pain Shell's to try and delay. Still available to him. Ryan starts making his way through. 2 players here at Ben. Pain Shell flying down. Trent getting spammed down a bit. Tries to go in for the challenge, but Patatek up over the top, able to find the headshot. Time, however, ticking. Jonah P slipping the net, swinging around the back. They're all smoked off, but can he find the timing? He absolutely can! Valen finds 3! Ryan's finding 2, but he just doesn't have the time available to him. Jonah P hearing it, drops down, finds the kill, basically midair. G2 keep themselves in this game. They continue to deny match point away from Heretics.
Yeah, this is the G2 that we're used to seeing this event, that uses their ult well and then has follow-up plans behind it. Icy pushing space, gets so much attention, so much extra util. There's no real deep flanks available because Woot really takes his time making sure that there's not going to be another rotate over towards A. Even after that lockdown's invested, he's just hanging out. He's just waiting.
That's that energy, though, you want to be seeing.
Yep.
That talk you want to be hearing from Valen to try to inspire the players to make them believe.
Look, these guys have been through so much in their careers. You know that they still want it. You know that they aren't going to give up.
Quite a bit of damage here exchanged between the Omens, but Woot knocked down to 45. Crucially, Valen keeps himself alive after having everything in the kitchen sink thrown at him.
There.
Once again, though, it's a weaker buy for Heretics. Woot one away from a showstopper. Rian's one away from a Nightfall. So one way or another, you're getting some big ults in the cycle. Even though Trent one away from his, Jonah P a couple away from that Viper's Pit.
I'll find you.
For now, gun advantage.
Cleared. Benji Fishy trying to use the smoke against him.
Oh.
Backpedals. Bit of damage going to be found. Rian's shifting over to try to reinforce this C site. Trent, orb right in front of him.
G2 really slowing down the pace, trying to take the wind out of Team Heretics' sails in more ways than one, but it's the
30
map
seconds
presence.
left. My ult is ready.
Yeah, they grab the orb. They're gonna invest the Nightfall.
Pull back the dodges there. Jonah P out lingering there. Out lurking. Patatek finds that kill. Benji Fishy just tucked back. A couple stray shots. Trying to find that elimination. I believe he does get a connection there onto Valen. Now down to 40, but still alive.
This is gonna be so difficult. Sheriff's in a stinger. And the full rifles. Still a little bit of util haunts online for Trent. It's going to be challenging for Heretics to say the least.
On at the ready, the quick clear. Nothing spotted, nothing learned. Swing onto the corner, and Icy able to deal with two. Rians and Boo both going to be taken down. Boo just trying to get a wall bang shot. Pain Shell now going to be sent flying. Benji Fishy out in front of it. For the round already over. Icy collects a third, looking for more. He'll find the fourth. Flawless fashion, G2 continuing to rally back.
Okay. It's getting to be game on. Both teams have their rockets in cycle. Rians with that Nightfall. So an important round for Team Heretics. They could really stop the bleeding here. And they're going to take a moment to consider it, it looks like.
First time out of the series, I believe.
For Heretics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right.
Looking for these adjustments. Identifying, yep, we've been here before and we don't want to go through this again.
Yeah. You have everything you need to close this series out and head to the grand finals. You do not want to squander this opportunity, of course. But you need to take a moment to rethink how G2 is playing this. I think you need to rethink how you're contesting Rubble. I think you maybe need to give a little bit of extra help to Benji. He's had a bit of a struggle on C site. His util setups are getting read pretty well, cleared out pretty easily by G2. So I'd like to see a little bit of a change up, maybe a deeper turret, maybe the nanos a little bit further back, like behind the boxes on the way up the stairs towards C if you're gonna do that. Make it a little bit harder for G2 to read that. Let Benji kind of play off that a bit more, get some of those big explosive multi-kills that we've seen time and time again this year. Because the man is an absolute menace as an anchor, but a lot of times it's been on the Cypher, and on this map previously it had been. This is the first time we're seeing the Killjoy, this event, for him on this map. So definitely a little bit of an adjustment period for Benji. And it's again this early turret that's really out towards Mound. Is he gonna try to play off of it or not? The one way's there, set up for him, but so far G2 taking their time.
See if that timeout works a treat, if it's good enough to get Heretics up to 12, up to match point. Quick little drift away here from Benji Fishy, just gonna be giving up a little bit more space. As the turret does get cleared, knowing that that showstopper's on the opposite side, has to be able to respect that ultimate.
My ultimate is ready.
Jonah happy to just go ahead, grab the orb, and get that pit available.
And you have to be so cautious as G2. That showstopper of Woots could spell disaster. Could be the nail that begins to enter your coffin. Oh,
not cleared.
Oh no.
He gets spotted.
He gets lucky.
He's connecting. Kill cannot be found. Shell's not in alongside that big utility. Now Leaf gonna be taken down. Peeking over towards B. Patatek able to find a very critical kill. Trent now drifting across, showstopper in play, but now he's stepping. Benji Fishy up over the wall. Finds an elimination with the talent. Quick to trade it, but now he's dead. Rand's taking him out, looking for a second. He's got it. He's got the third. And Heretics have series point. One more round. The grand finals in their sights.
Just a beautiful change up here from Heretics. Absolutely love the way that Benji Fishy plays this. He moved his util back, and he was anticipating that showstopper, hit himself behind the pillar, and struck after it was too late to do anything about it. Absolutely insane stuff. And the comeback, seemingly not real for G2. We are so close, and Woot still has that showstopper. Benji Fishy one away from a lockdown. Patatek one away from a Viper's Pit. So much to work with here for Heretics to shut this one down.
All that explosiveness available. The round can come to a very swift conclusion here for either side. Balin in a rough spot, but able to dodge out the lion's share of that damage. Tucks back, keeps himself safe for now, but still, heavy presence from G2 on this side of the map.
Yeah, they're really trying to maybe obscure this position of Boo. Seen a couple times this event. That corner has not been checked, and it has caused teams fits.
Woot. First a challenge. The swing in, the showstopper now to try to hold him at bay. Sends it up close.
Great seize.
Not that much damage going to be found, but now he re-swings out, finds Trent. Trying to be quick to reply. 4v4. Fishy down to 14. Jonah, Patatek, the Vipers traded. Still into a 3v3, still inseparable with that paint shell. Right at Benji Fishy's feet, takes him out. The plant now, Boo, does he go for the swing? He opts not to. The smoke dissipating. The man advantage here.
So tense.
Cover going out. Can they clutch it up again? The wide swing, spotted. Boo faking the quick TP out. As Icy works his way forward. He's not showing a pixel. Neither showing anything but Boo. Able to suss it out. Finds the shot, but now he's dead and Rians is all alone. Larbot set up. Balin in the corner. He cannot drag it across this time. G2, they stay alive.
That may have been the seas of Trent's life. They're able to dodge that showstopper, not give Woot any counterplay to push further forward, because there were so many players there for G2. Phenomenal reactions with their utility. Getting that paint shells kill as well. Very, very nice for Icy. And we go again. The heart still beats for G2.
Once more into the breach. But Alts building up here for the side of Heretic still. Now the lockdown in play. Paranoia at the ready. Leaf would have been in such a rough spot. Turn their sights now in towards B. For Balin in a potentially risky position. Here's the TP. He goes for the push. And that's the spike now. Dropped. 3 players head on top of it. So we have traded places.
Oh, what a nano.
Nano gonna be sent to jump out the kill. The paint shell. The nano. As G2 continue to fight back.
The util has just been absolutely brilliant. G2 has such good reactions right now, but is it going to be enough to send us to another map? Turret cleared, identified is Benji Fishy. He is all but dead.
Everything sent at him. Prowler, Boombot, the push forward. Icy collecting the final. G2 closing the gap. 4 rounds is what is necessary to take us to overtime, to keep them in this tournament, in this series.
Well, now you've cycled more ults for G2. You've got another showstopper. You still have that Viper's Pit for Jonah P.
What a util dump.
Oh, it was amazing the way they read that. They're stuck at the door. Great call by Balin. Throw the mollies at their feet. It's great recognition and some laughs. Maybe for the first time for G2. Starting to feel like maybe they can do this. The hope is there. The dream's still alive, but only by a thread. It's a push towards B. Aggressive.
Oh, flush against the door, but nice return fire. Boo gonna be tagged down to 85. One right now on G2, spotless, pristine. Making their way over towards A. Jonah P moving forward, just alongside the orb, taking a decent amount of space. Like door shut.
But are they gonna remember back to the pistol when Benji was tucked in a tree like this? Him and Patatek worked this position so well. Are they gonna be able to suss this out?
Patty starts getting a sense of it. The pit could just come into play immediately. Alarm bot cleared out. Push around the back side here. Icy hunting, sends the rocket. Not going to be able to find that kill. Boom! Somehow settings the aim. Finds a kill and Benji! He's done it again! Trent gets the plan, but now he's in a 1v3. The lockdown in play. And the hopes and dreams of G2 have come to an end. Lightning will not strike twice in Shanghai. G2 are the ascended ones, but Heretics refuse to bow at their altar.
What a show in Shanghai here for Team Heretics. A 3-0 to send themselves to the grand finals to square off against Gen G. And it is dominant from the beginning to the end. Team Heretics were in full control of this series. Starting with Woot. So hot today, and then Patatek coming alive as the match went on. Brilliant performance, and just unbelievable shooting. It is unbelievable mechanics that are a big part of the equation for Heretics. They make good decisions, they play well off of each other, but they can win some fights that they have no business winning, and that's the sign of a great team.
For G2, few expected them to make it here, to make it this far in the tournament. And this is just a start. From Tier 2 into Ascension, joining Americas, and then getting another international appearance for a lot of these players that haven't had it in years. That's fantastic experience for them.
Yes.
But for Heretics, the journey, the story, it is not yet over. They continue onward. A fast turnaround. Another best of 5 tomorrow. But given the performances seen that were put on display by these players here, I think there is little concern about their odds versus Gen G.
Oh, no doubt. This has to be so fearsome. Yeah, Gen G 2-0'd G2, but Heretics just 3-0'd them.
Yeah.
You gotta be scared if you're Gen G. No doubt Gen G has been incredible. No doubt Gen G will be the favorites. But you cannot sleep on this Heretics squad with the form that they showed here today, especially on those first 2 maps. They are seemingly going to give the Korean team a lot of trouble tomorrow. And yeah, I want to go back to G2 as well. I mean, what a run they've made. I'm so impressed with this team, with everything they've had to go through the last couple of years. Their ability to keep fighting back. How many times did they lose the first map and just fight right the hell back and win the series? I mean, up until they faced Gen G, they hadn't dropped a series in this event. Coming all the way through Swiss, coming through a difficult America's Gauntlet, falling short against 100 Thieves in a grueling finals. However, there has to be a ton of hope now for this squad going forward. There has to be a ton of hope that they're going to come to champs and make another splash.
Yeah, still solid performances from them. Not the series that the Americas fans would have wanted to see, but Heretics, just a different looking squad here today. Absolutely damn near flawless performance from them. But for G2, see how they fare in the future. The sky's the limit for those guys as well as for Heretics, who get themselves into the grand final. But now let's throw down for the Verizon post-match interview.
Team Heretics, they are your Masters Shanghai Grand finalists. Before we get into this interview, Mercedes-Benz Arena, show some love to Patatek.
让我们恭喜 TH 拿下了进入总决赛的这张门票，让我们把掌声送给他们。
How does that feel, Patatek?
That's amazing. That's the best thing in my life, legit.
刚刚他问 Patatek 现在感受怎么样，他说感受真的太棒了，这是我人生当中最棒的瞬间。
Now, not many teams have to face the same opponent 3 times in one tournament, and not many teams have to do that against G2 either, a team that you have a lot of history with. So, how does it feel for you to be able to beat them the moment when it mattered the most to get into the grand finals?
其实在这次赛事当中，已经和 G2 3次见面，进行了三番战了。那我们也知道 Patatek 选手可能跟 G2 有一些渊源啊。那现在终于击败了他们，感受怎么样呢？
I think the experience we got from the first 2 losses built us as a team like incredibly. I think we learned a lot, and yeah, it was the most important game, and they crumbled, and we didn't. So yeah, it was an easy game.
其实从之前的2次交手，虽然我们失利了，但是我们从中学到了非常多。而今天的比赛，我们能够将他们打败，获得了今天的这场胜利。
I've been hearing you say this, I'm just a stand-in, I'm just a stand-in. I don't like that, Patatek. But for those people that don't know, once upon a time when this game first came out, you were one of the best, you know, in Europe, in the world. There was a long time where you didn't even lose a game, but you never really had an opportunity to stand on a stage like this. So what does it mean to you to be able to get in a grand finals like this after all of the time you spent grinding?
其实之前 Patatek 选手经常会说自己啊，我是来救急的，是替补。但是很多人其实可能不知道，之前 Patatek 选手其实是非常多选手之中的翘楚，很长时间是一段时间里他都没有输过任何一场比赛。那今天在之前没有机会拿到世界性的舞台，今天终于站上了，现在感受怎么样呢？
I think back then it was a different game, so we were winning a lot, and it was also COVID times, so we couldn't really like travel to events. I feel like if you would travel to events, it would be a completely different story. But yeah, I spent like 4 years grinding myself like crazy. People didn't want to pick me up because of some history that I don't really know about. But I feel like I proved everyone wrong, and I'm here standing on the grand final stage here in Shanghai, and yeah, it just feels super amazing.
其实之前的那一段时间呢，对于我来说可能是不同的游戏，但是我一直都是非常的努力。在这4年之间，我一直在坚持，一直在刻苦。即使有一些队伍可能因为过往的一些历史并不愿意接受我，但是今天我还是站在了能够去往总决赛的这个舞台上，这个道路上。所以我真的感觉非常的兴奋、开心，也很光荣感觉。
Well, you have a chance for a trophy as well, not just the grand final, but you have to take down Genji in order to get that trophy. Everyone else is saying that they're the best team in the tournament. Do you agree? And how do you beat a team like Genji?
其实现在我们就有机会去到总决赛了嘛，但是你们将要面对的是 GNG， 很多人都说他是最强的一支队伍，那你同意这种说法吗？以及你将会怎样赢下这场胜利呢？
I wouldn't say they are the best team in the tournament. I mean, you can beat every team here. Like the top 4 was the best 4 teams in the world. So, like we did it, like we did a lower bracket run. We could beat everyone, and we did. And that's the mindset I'm gonna coming into the grand final against Genji. And yeah, we're just gonna play our game, focus on our fundamentals as always. And yeah, we're gonna smash them, hopefully.
我可能并不会说 GNG 它是整个赛事当中最强的一支队伍，因为我会觉得前4的队伍我们都是非常强、非常棒的，我们都有机会去试一试、去争一争。我们也是经历了非常多才来到了这里，我们会在决赛上像往常一样打出我们最好的东西，打出我们做好我们的基本功的一些东西，所以我觉得我们是可以的。
Thank you very much, Luna, for translations, and thank you very much, Paditek. Guys, one more time. Team Heretics.
大家再次把掌声送给。
They'll be back tomorrow, and they'll be taking.
Thank you for having me, guys. You are amazing, all of you.
What a moment for Team Heretics, a 3-0 to make their way to their first global finals. I'm Mimi, joined by Doug, and a very special guest, Benji Fishy from Team Heretics. Thanks so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you for having me. It's my first time on actually, yeah, I think it is. It's my first time on an analyst desk.
Well, congrats, welcome. I wanted to start by kind of reflecting on your journey, because obviously before Valorant, you had a very successful career in esports. You make the change to this game, and you start off grinding in Tier 2, and now for your first year in Tier 1, playing in the international leagues, you've gone on this massive run to now make it to your first grand finals in this game. Do you ever take the time to reflect on that journey, and what does it mean to you?
It's pretty special, right? You know, when I first swapped to Valorant, I kind of thought, like, maybe by this time, you know, I would be in Tier 2, hopefully. But now, you know, everything's gone so quick. You know, I looked up to so many of these players, you know, that I'm playing against. And to actually, like, be in this position where we're beating these teams, we're making grand finals of a Masters event, like, it's something else. Like, it's incredible for me.
You, the last time we saw you on the international stage was rough. Right, I want to pull you back there because you pop over to Madrid, and you guys don't win a single series. What was the mentality like after that event when you're forced to reset and you still have aspirations to play on a stage like this? You know, what was going through your mind? What were some of the approaches that you guys had to dial into to get to this point where you are now?
I think we kind of just took Madrid as like an experience, you know, like for a lot of us, it was our first ever international LAN. And obviously, like, we played against Sentinels and PaperX. Like, they won the top 1 team and the 3rd team. So it's like, you know, we kind of got a bad draw, I guess. But I think for a lot of us, it's kind of just getting the experience. I think that's kind of where we are today. I don't think if we had that sort of experience from losing in Madrid, we would be anywhere near here today. So yeah, it's all like a snowball.
Sure. And to kind of continue to kind of have that reflection, saying like, you're surprised you're here at this point.
Yeah.
I remember when you were back watching Boaster and Fnatic have all the success, you'd be watch partying their games, you were a massive fan. Now they're out of the tournament, and you probably didn't see, but Boaster did a halftime interview where he was up there talking about your team and your journey and what a player you've kind of become now. What's it like to have those roles reversed now and be in this position?
Man, that is really cool. I mean, yeah, Boast is the player I look up to the most. Like, his journey, you know, it was kind of when I first started watching Valorant where they weren't like the greatest. Like, they would make these, I mean, they were called chokers, right?
Yeah,
for a while.
the choke-natic narrative,
and then, like, eventually they just started winning, man. Like, and I think that, like, story of just, like, Boast just not giving up, I think it's really, really cool, and it's something I aspire to be like. So, yeah, no, I appreciate Boaster a lot. I think he's the coolest player.
Yeah, and I want to reflect now a little bit on this particular game against G2. It's very rare to play a team 3 times. So for you and your team, after losing both games and also losing them in a fashion, especially with that comeback, the 11-1 down loss that you guys suffered, what did it take to both rally the mental to play this team again and to come out with the prep to dominate them the way you did today?
I mean, if I'm being dead honest, I knew we were better than them. Like, after the second game, like, sure, we lost when we were 11-2 up, right? Like, we shouldn't have done that. But the fact we even got to that point, like, I think that shows that we are just like, we are better than them. I think it was kind of on us that we didn't close it out. So, yeah, I think that was the main thing. Like, we're super confident knowing that we are better than them and that we had everything that it took to win today.
What did prep look like? Knowing you were going to play a team for the third time, were you even necessarily focused on what they were going to do and what they were trying to do, or is it really just like, hey, let's dial up and focus in on our fundamentals and what we know we do well?
I think a lot of it is our fundamentals, but I mean, a huge part of why we are winning these games is due to our coaching staff. Like Boo, Weber, Neil, and Pablo, our analysts, like all of those guys put in like 110%. Like for me, all I need to focus on is kind of just playing the game. They tell me if something like about what they're going to do, if it's going to affect me, and I can just focus on aiming. Like it's as simple as that, and I think that's why we're also like so good. They don't tell us too much, right?
Sure.
They tell us what we need to know, and that's it. But Boo, you know, they know everything about how they're going to play, default, exec, like just everything, and I think that's a huge reason why we're winning.
Besides the overall performance you guys have had, I think the other player in particular that has really surprised me, besides of course Woot, has been Patatek, who came in as a sub. He played with you guys before, but I think a lot of people were thinking that not having Mini Boo is going to massively change how you played, but it seems like Patty's just fit back in perfectly. What has he been like as a teammate to step up to this task and now perform to this level?
I really don't think there's many people in the world that could do what Patty has done. Like you know, he knows us really well, we know him really well, so it was quite easy to get him back into the team, but he still had to learn a lot of new stuff. Like how we changed stuff from since Mini Boo and Woot came in. We had to teach him all that, and the fact that he's playing so good, even while having to learn new stuff, it's just like, it's incredible. And his team play, like his communication, it's all like top tier. So yeah, it's been really, really nice.
Woot, you mentioned, and we've got to talk about him because he's taken the tournament by storm. He's probably one of the fastest players I think I've ever seen, and you've had the privilege of playing with him. You scrim with him, you spend time with him, but I even saw instances today on that stage where you looked at him and you were like, what in the world was that?
Insane. I remember specifically, it was a Jet Icebox. It was a Jet on Icebox.
The 4K.
Yes, with the knives. Man, me and Ryan's Enes, we were speaking after, and we were like, man, that's probably the best clip I've seen in my life. Like the fact that I got to witness that live, I'm blessed, bro. I'm blessed.
It's like a dime a dozen with some of the other rounds he's pulling off. The kid's ridiculous. But of course, with this match wrapping up, that brings us down to our final two teams, Team Heretics and Gen.G, in a best out of 5 tomorrow. This is the first best of 5 on an international stage that you've played. Now you have to go up against Gen.G in the same task. They're the only real, I think, really high expectation team that you guys haven't had that chance to go up against, who is left in the tournament. What's your expectation for playing Gen.G?
I think with the form we're in right now, like obviously it's going to be a hard game, but I still believe in every one of my teammates. I believe in us as like just a squad. So I believe at this point, I believe we can do anything. Like, I don't know, after beating 100 Thieves, after everyone kind of thought they were going to do make grand finals, going to win, I just believe we can beat anybody at this point. So I'm not scared. We're just going to go in same fundamentals, communication, everything like this. And I think that's what's going to be the difference maker. But yeah, it's going to be hard for sure.
Yeah, well, we want to get you some time to prepare for that best out of 5 tomorrow. But before the grand final even gets underway, you are not going to want to miss the show match in our pre-show. Team China will take on Team International, and they'll play a brand new map. Benji, I know some of the teams got to get a little sneak preview of the map. You did?
Yeah.
You can't really say too much, but how excited are you to see it?
I'm pretty excited. I'm not going to lie. It looks like a pretty fun map. But I don't want to get in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything else.
All right, well, we won't get you in trouble, and we'll let you get on with your prep to get ready for that grand final tomorrow. But, folks, thank you so much for joining us. And, Benji, once again, congratulations, and thanks for the interview.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
All right, well, that wraps us up for today. Of course, that show match and grand finals here from Masters Shanghai are coming your way tomorrow. You won't want to miss it.
This is not the first time, not the second, but the third time these two teams have played against each other, and G2 have always come out on top. But this time around, it feels like Heretics, however, are actually in championship form.
G-Fishy both gonna be taken down. Woot now finding three as Trent and Jonah P all fall to the wayside. Swing out Woot, now on for the ace. The one tap, the instant shutdown. Jonah P completely and utterly unaware. The knives coming out as he drives the blade into his back. Swing in, leave, dealt with Icy, dead, showstopper at the ready, set, delivered! Team Heretics, an explosive entry into this lower bracket final. Take down G2, 13-2. As they continue to just challenge forward, they'll just destroy it. They'll just pick them to pieces. And what is that?
Whoa.
The drag across is here in the footsteps.
Oh.
Getting leave to boot. Rientz is absolutely indomitable. Pushing forward, gets himself a third. They're all aligned, and he collects the board. Back-breaking round to win here for Heretics to try to shut down G2 and Woot. He finds himself a second. He gets the third. What is that? 13-6. Team Heretics, they get themselves up to match point here in this series. One more map, they go to the grand final. And Patatek now arriving, about to make his presence known. The snakebite gonna be thrown down Valen. He's so damn low, he's so damn dead! Patatek plays it slow!
Whoa.
Sees to try to slow things up. Push in, he manages to collect two! 1 HP, certainly impossible, but no! Patatek looking for the ace clutch. Gonna be the slow creep forward! How does he do it? They're all smoked off, but can he find the timing? He absolutely can! Jonah P, hearing it, drops down, finds the kill, basically midair. Quick to trade him, but now he's dead. Rand's taking him out, looking for a second, he's got it! He's got the third! And the hopes and dreams of G2 have come to an end! Lightning will not strike thrice in Shanghai! G2 are the ascended ones, but Heretics refuse to bow at their altar!
Okay. So that was G2 Heretics. Now we have Team Heretics Genji, C2 Pacific against C2 European, or EMEA, I guess. Same time, I think. We don't know who's gonna cast the final. I mean, Achilles and Paperfing casted G2, Genji, and Dog and Baby Bay casted 100 Thieves Heretics. And today it was like Achilles and Paperfing again. So probably Dog and Baby Bay for the final. We could have like Achilles and Paperfin. I think they are the better like caster duo. Right now, I really like Achilles' cast. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow. In the meantime, let's play some games. We have a new map reveal tomorrow too.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, team.
Hello.
Together, we'll crush them.
What are you doing? What's mid?
Reload. Blocking fire.
Wingman's planted. Plant the spike. Barrier deployed.
Inside, inside.
Nice sticking. Thanks, little man.
Molly, Molly.
Reloading. Go get him, buddy. Enemy spotted B.
This wall is huge as fuck.
Reloading.
Yes, sir. I'm better.
Easy, man. Careful now.
He's a professional Gecko player. Don't worry, bro.
T'inquiète, t'inquiète.
Il est pro. Il est pro, il est pro. Il a joué dans...
Solar et Michou. Solar et Michou.
Ouais, ouais.
Waouh.
Et Big Turk en face.
Attends, on la fait plus jamais celle.
Right there.
Surtout mes pas, bande de chiens.
Il est mort.
Ouais, il est mort.
On va y bloquer. Regardez.
Weapon here.
Gun here.
Phoenix. Attaché dans l'OP.
Water rising. Shield going out. Reloaded.
So you must. Here.
One backside.
Enemy spotted B.
Flooding them.
Here.
Nice, un putain dans le badge.
One behind and one snowman.
Got four.
Vas-y, Vice.
Had to do it to him.
Sa mère, je la prends, je la baie.
He has OP, watch out.
Spotted A. Reloading.
Bro, help!
Ta gueule!
Sale fils de pute, je te viole toi et
Non,
ta
non, non,
la pute. Inch'Allah, tu te fais crever, sale chien.
Bah les couilles, frérot.
Sale fils de pute de merde.
Tranquille, tranquille, il est juste énervé.
Par Allah, fais-toi crever, sale fils de pute.
Non,
Déjà,
non, non.
je fais brûler vie.
Non, 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 il dit pas ça.
Toi et toute ta famille de fils de pute.
Ah, si tu lui dis ça, frérot, là, il va pas être content.
Flank. Oui.
My ult's ready. Blocking sight.
Et gros, il joue au cache-cache.
Ah, t'es beau.
And I wasn't even trying.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
On top. On top.
Ouais!
Ta gueule.
Reload him. Get him, Wingman. Enemies are B. Target spike.
Ta mère. Va te faire foutre,
Cher sale
Phoenix.
Sale pute, va. Vous êtes de merde.
En 2-3, tu feras gaffe.
Je t'avais dit que je te brûlerais, sale chienne.
Je te jure, je sais pas pourquoi l'énerver.
Ah bon, Phoenix, ah bon.
Jet, je suis désolé, il a un peu la haine, mais c'est à cause du jeu, c'est pas contre toi.
T'es juste une sale pute.
Là, il rigole, Pono. Premier degré, il rigole.
On me dit que
Ouais, je rigole.
Laisse-moi pique, attends.
Enemy spotted mid.
On top.
So long.
Avec ton putain de wall qui me crame. Voilà, deadlock.
2 mid, 1 on B.
Wait for me. Ok, attends, ça rotate.
Right there. Damn.
Je le plante, hein. Belle flash.
Là, et surtout, viens pas m'aider, sale fils de pute.
Tu parles à moi, mais en fait, je suis son mate en bot.
Je sais.
Sana. Up and away. Somebody's there.
My bad.
I could use a drop.
Can someone spot me?
Gecko, tu peux buy s'il te plaît?
Gecko Phoenix here.
Sorry.
Merci.
Can someone spot
Phoenix,
me?
pas moi.
J'ai pas envie.
Si, il va le faire, t'inquiète pas, il va le faire.
Un wall de Sage.
T'inquiète, sans moi. Sur le top. Nice.
Là, derrière le. Sur le pic là.
Jules, t'attends. Mort. Couille, il est mort.
Ah, dans le... Ouais.
Je l'ai pas eu. Oui, bah oui.
Can't use that. Carrying spike.
Bro, ouais, mais tu sers à rien, sale fils de pute hein. Oh, sale dog.
Tu te calmes ou...
Fais gaffe, fais gaffe.
Va niquer ta mère, toi, sale chien. T'appelles Timon, frère.
Et donc
Eh, je t'en supplie, vraiment, va étudier au lieu d'aller sur Valo.
C'est.
Il m'a dit en vogue que son argument il puait la merde, mais juste il est énervé, c'est pas grave, vous inquiétez pas. Il m'a vraiment dit ça,
Laisse-le jouer.
Ouais, j'allais te le dire.
Pardon, Arbor.
Mais Arbor, suicide-toi, hein.
Oh,
Tue-le.
Ouais,
Oh, t'as failli la rater, sale chien, va. Tu pues la merde.
Chill.
Someone's A.
Il est parti backside. Backside.
La pute de Néon. Elle est en full liberté après qu'elle viole des gosses.
Ah, elle est par terre. Un HP Sage. Je joue le temps.
Careful now. Going up. Someone's A. Someone's A.
My ult's ready. Get out of my way!
Got ya. Weapon here.
One orange.
Fais gaffe derrière. Je plante.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Gaffe à la néon là, en OP.
Blocking fire.
I got the spike.
Healer here.
No charges.
Ah gros. Nice. Last one, slow.
Plant the spike, Wings. Light stick. Thanks, little man.
Right. I'd stop that.
I'll go through mid.
Choc bar comme.
Si.
Je prends ça et je vais ult. Dès que je plante, je ult.
Reloaded.
planting. Reloading. Crash got a hit.
Target spotted B.
Ils sont flash, allez-y. Je vous donne tout, je vous donne. Nice.
No charges.
Ouais, Jet, t'as pas prendre des free kills, t'as servi à rien, sale pute. Va, Inch'Allah, suicide-toi, sale chienne.
Attends, laisse-moi propager la paix. Arbor, elles sont bien tes cap. Merci. C'est pas souvent qu'on a un Arbor qui sait jouer.
Water rising.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Blocking fire.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Wave crashing.
Mosh pit.
Escape.
Flooding down.
Enemies are A. Run, man. Wingman's down.
Throwing net.
You don't mess with my crew. Go get him, buddy.
C'est l'heure de se reprendre le trou de balle.
Wave crashing. Walls up.
Spike stick. Thanks for that.
Blow it up. Let's turn the tide. Watch your eyes.
Enemy spotted B.
Come on, let's go. My ultimate's ready.
J'ai fait un pacte avec mon mec gay. S'il te touche avec son ult, t'es une salope. Donc t'es une salope.
Non, j'ai pas signé. Hein. Si je te touche avec mon ult, c'est que t'es
Le
beau.
menteur.
C'est que tu dois me donner ton
Menteur.
snap.
Il m'a dit que t'étais une énorme pute en voc.
Ah pardon, non ça c'est pas vrai ça pardon.
Je smoke, attends un peu avant de lancer ton rôle.
Vas-y.
Right there. Right there. Water rising.
3 stubers Félix.
Fais gaffe tube du coup.
Aïe ya.
Y'a un mec au B?
Non, c'est du 1.
Il y a un mec
La
au
néon
B.
B.
Cher sale chien, va, Timon de merde, tu pues.
Mais ferme ta gueule un peu, toi. Tu peux pas juste jouer?
Il est énervé.
Y'a un mec à ma gauche.
Ouais, GG, t'es trop nul. Allez, Jet, montre que tu pues la merde. Waouh, GG, Jet.
Comment tu fais pour jouer avec un connard comme ça, toi?
C'est mon meilleur pote.
Ah ouais,
mais
bah, t'as pas de
c'est un rageux sur Valo.
Après, vous êtes juste un petit peu
Comme
nul à
tout le
chier
monde, mais
aussi.
on
hein.
n'est pas tous des cons comme lui.
Non, mais en vrai, je sais pas pourquoi il vous insulte. C'était vraiment pas énervé là pour le coup. Il a juste envie de vous faire chier, je crois. Il a dit, ça me fait trop plaisir. Mais moi, je vous aime comme mes gosses. Hein.
C'est du B.
Mid, y'a du mid.
Phoenix, oui.
Ah, il m'attendait.
Ouais, là, mais go back.
Y'a Viper qui
Tire à
est
travers.
mid. T'as une molly. Y'a Viper qui est mid, derrière vous, elle va arriver. Derrière vous,
Spike.
Weapon here.
Chef.
Water rising.
Elle est low.
Et comme tu sers à rien toute la gamme, ça le fils de pute. Voilà, t'es nul. Ton concert placement, il est miteux, sale chien. Colle-le encore plus au mur, je crois que tu vas pouvoir puer la merde.
Gueule.
T'es trop nul. Oh my god, t'es trop nul à chier. Oublie pas que t'es une merde, hein, vraiment. Oublie jamais, oublie jamais.
Water rising.
Ah. Il y a le spike sur A aussi, ils l'ont drop.
Ok, YOLO. Oh le jeu. Oh là là!
En gros, je t'ai sauvé de la néon.
Ouais, merci, par contre.
Allez, un peu.
Je sais fumer.
Walls up.
Ah. Viper A.
C'est beaucoup, ouais. Spike sur moi. Sur le top, y'a la Viper. Spike est A, hein, le Spike est A.
Ah, mais y'a un mec dans l'autre
J'ai
camp.
delay, j'ai mis une mode.
Deux
Ouais,
fakes.
non, faites gaffe, hein, ouais, ils ont pénétré notre camp.
Ils ont quoi?
Too slow.
La dernière est A.
Walls up.
Elle est sur lui, elle est sur lui.
Spawn.
GG. Bonne journée.
Bonne journée.
Bande de fils de pute.
think I'm an old dog? I'll show him just how many tricks I know.
Hello?
Hi. You have Goskin.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
Reloading. Reloading.
Omen elbow.
Time to die. Don't make a fuss. Gun here.
Reloading.
Suppress it. Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
On site, on site.
Someone's in defender spawn. Enemy spotted. A.
There's a Spectre on me.
Left and right. Oh my god, top.
Wall raised.
That fucking Sage clears up. So I die of fucking pistol. Ay, trusting your teammates.
Can you...
You're done.
You can heal me, Sage?
Reloading. For you. My ult right.
We don't have the wall. Behind. Nice. Thank you, Kill. Thank you, Kill.
Gun here.
Satchel out.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Cutting their vision. Planted.
Heaven.
There. There.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
Bro. Come on, guys.
Your duty is not over.
Heaven, heaven.
Enemy spotted A.
Sorry.
Thank you, thank you.
Weapon here. Got one. Grenade.
Reload.
Spike planted. Smoke's down.
Behind.
80, 80, 80.
It's you and me.
Let's go, let's go. Nice, good
Not
job.
so tough after all. Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
There.
Target sighted.
Enemy spotted A.
Cutting their vision.
Sorry.
Grenade.
Launching smoke. Gotcha.
Let's go, I flank mid. Let's go, Reina. Can you go?
No.
Slow, 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 Reina. Don't. Vas-y, mais oh, report Reina, report Reina.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Ah, va te faire foutre, Reina. Va te faire enculer, sale gros fils de pute. Nique bien ta grosse daronne la pute, Reina, c'est bon? Sale gros fils de pute. Hey, can you report Reina, please?
Let's go B, let's go B.
Reloading.
Obstacle emergency reset required.
Smoke's down.
Requesting manual reset.
Stim beacon down.
Wait, their omen is the deadlock of last game. Hey Zenina, can you guys open the site for us? Instead of like running heaven and spawn and shit and ropes.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Beståndet.
Out of trouble. Open up the sky.
Enemy spotted.
It's you and me.
Yeah, fair.
That guy down.
Finished.
Shutting them down. Throwing
Still in sight. Out of charges.
Can someone get this?
Launching smoke.
suppressing. Two suppressed.
Stim beacon down.
Okay.
Molly.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Enemy spotted A. Flashbang.
Still got it.
Scatter.
Return to dust. My ultimate is ready.
Launching smoke. That's 3.
Suppressing.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Grenade! Target sighted A.
Molly.
Cancel.
Bomb buddy out.
Reloading.
Right here. Spike planted. Smoke's down. Bagged and tagged. Right here. Right here.
Give me the spike stage, please. With the spike and the orb, I have my ult.
Get out of my way!
Stim beacon here.
Target sighted B.
Launching smoke.
Suppressed.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Satisfying.
You don't have the spike. Why are my entries so fucking dog shit? Like, it's the second or third time we lose to fucking
Right here.
honey.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
Grenade! Enemy spotted A.
This one was ramp.
You were barely worth the effort.
Gun here. down.
Sage.
Bomb buddy out.
Fire's out. Stim beacon down.
Satchel out. Reload.
Out of charges.
Reloading.
Not the boom you hoped for. Gun here. Caution here. Smoke's down. Launching smoke. Molly. Sorry to spoil the party. Gun here. Need equipment. Need equipment. Launching smokes.
Deployed.
Bomb buddy out.
Joke's over! You're dead!
They are pushing A. Planting on B. He planted for garage. Oh no.
Precision kill. Grenade!
Garage last.
Shutting them down. Flash.
My ult's ready.
down. Launching smoke.
It's you and me.
Smoke's down. Taken down. Scatter. Not the boom you hoped for. Launching smoke. Molly. Launching smoke. Enemy down. My ult stim beacon here. Open up the sky!
Knife deployed.
Smoke's down.
Get out of my way!
Molly. Smoke's down.
I need a reset.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Back online.
G's. Kinda hungry. I've been streaming for like just 4 hours. That's how fast Heretic won. Like they won in like 2.5 hours. I think I'm gonna go eat something. Gonna call it for today. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Stay safe and bye bye.